Can you hear me now? How's it going, Neko? Schmucker. That's so weird that it comes in. They come in one way and then they go out perpendicular like that. It's just odd, in my opinion. It's weird. All right. Well, at least we're getting those going in. It's ready to hear that. Well, I hope you feel better. What was I doing? Oh, right. We have to cut them and merge them. Hey, we got the main goal. Can we rotate any which direction we want now? You can always find more information in the knowledge panel. We can rotate opposite directions now, which is great because over here we can now just rotate the other way. Rotations at 45 a minute. And cutting's 30. So this should actually have 3 cutters and 2 rotators. In fact, here, let's sort that out. Two cutters, or 2 rotators, 3 cutters. Room for 3 there. Here, actually, let's just kill it all and line it all up. And oh, wait. Oh, is my printing done? I'll check it later. Shift right click gets rid of an entire area. It was kind of sweet. I do like that it shows you, when you hover over the end of a line, it shows you what gets to that point. I forgot to do extra cutting. Clean up. Click any shape in the interface to open the shape viewer. Cool. Here's the shape viewer, guys. Check it out. We can actually even... That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool that they'll let you do that. Ruru Cuckoo. Breaks it into its constituent parts and its verticality. That's cool. Not that one. Where is this one? Like this one here. It'd be nice if I could... There we go. My only complaint, left click now rotates this, which right... It should be middle click still because the way it's controlled. Left click doesn't do that here. It moves around. Middle click rotates the rotation thing, so I think that's how it should be even there. But that's cool that they let you do that. When it's just the corner that needs to be sent to the goal, it does not matter which corner is what you found out. Really? If it's just a corner, it doesn't care? Because that used to matter in the first one, didn't it? It'd say it'd want the top right corner and you'd have to rotate it to have that top right corner going in. so we need to half a circle. I don't think we need any of what's going on right now. So let's go fresh. Except, no. Except for we do have to yeet into it, so we'll get that reef set up. All right, so we need half a circle and half a square. We need 3/4 of a circle. And then we want a square missing just that one piece. Are you able... Wait, have they give us the stuff to put things back together again? If we have cutting, we have rotation. Does the stacker, if it's all one level, not line up, will make it flat? Oh, dude, okay. So we need to... Oh, wait, no, 6. Let's start by getting half and half. Half and half is easiest, right? So cutting's at 30 per minute. So we'll send the half circles up. All right. And cut. And then we're going to have to rotate these. Rotation's at 45. We're only sending it 30 though. Okay, and then we'll do the same on the other side for the squares. I'm going to cut it. And then we just got to get all of these. And then this musher's slow, right? So we got 60 coming in. Where were you? I missed you. I'm sorry. I was having hardware problems with the monitor that doesn't want to function. It eventually just turned itself. Usually every time it turns off, I have to keep pressing the button. But if it gets to the point where it turns on and it just keeps blinking on and off on its own, which usually the reboot will either turn it on while it's rebooting, will just work, or it'll go into that cycle. And if I just leave it blinking, eventually it stays on. I think it's the power thing. I don't know. I had this issue with this monitor, and when I swapped the power supplies, this one worked. So I got a new power supply and replaced the bad power supply, but it's happening again. So I think it might be the power supply. But I'm not certain. All right, so 1, 2. That'll be 60. All right. And since these guys aren't here, they get to go up. Hey, it worked. And then, all right. And then it comes out. Actually, I don't like that. I'm gonna go like that. Oh, there's the problem. Wait. Actually, I don't think I need to do that at all for the squares. I think for the squares, they're already going to be on the right side. Which is what we need them on for this guy here, right? Yeah, okay. So they're just waiting on their square to come schmuck in, and then those are done. And then we kind of want more of the... Oh, okay. We want more of these guys. Only we want the circle on top of it. Okay. It's already the right side. Okay. Smushings. Go 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then combine with the circles. We don't even need that extra circle piece. We can just throw it away. Okay, so... So we cut, rotate, and put back together? Have you seen the newer show Brave, Bang, Braven? The tropes in it remind me of old mecha shows, for instance. It's on Crunchyroll, right? I think I saw it. I think I saw the title card for it on Crunchyroll on Thursday night when I was at work. But I didn't actually watch it. Oh, we get to keep the cutters now. There we go. West half Isa. Throw nothing away. There we go. Alright. Let's do... Okay, so this one, since we need to keep it. $22.5? What? Why is it this weird ass speed? I did this backwards. I need to swap circles and squares. I put the square on top, not the circle on top. Because, like you said, I'm an idiot. You caught it there, Nickel. So, Okay. You can't control how far it yeets it? Oh man, I was just gonna yeet it. Okay. Wait, what? Okay, one up, and then we there we go. And then these guys. Ah, hold shift place anyways. There we go. Does that fix it? No, it does not. Okay. I got an idea. Okay, so you can enter on the bottom and it will rotate it up to the top and go out the other side. I wasn't sure it allowed that maneuver. And we got trash being built. Okay, we gotta get back to doing these two. So these are down here at really wonky speeds. Why is this? Why just cut half off 30, but cut half off and keep it 22.5? Because they're a dick. That, being able to do that all at once is really cool. Okay, and then we just want to, and we're gonna need to do more of it. Oh, but look, you can mirror it. That's kind of neat. I like that. Okay, so then we... wait. Oh, needs to be rotated first. Getting all the garbage off. Camera snapping. Sorry, I just got distracted. It shows you the shape you need in the bottom right underneath the kitty. And I just got distracted by that. I apologize. Press V to show all floors. Ew! Check it out. You can go invisible view. See everything. Or just see what you're working on. Oh. Ew! Hey, how's it going? Hey, Q. Is that an I? I'm just going to call you a DK if that's all right. How's it going? Hey, DK. Hey, we got trash. It's just a big hole. You eat things into a hole. I like it. Just throw it out. You get to pick how big the hole is? It just combines into a bigger hole. That's a cool way of doing that. All right, what was I doing before I got distracted? All right. Here, actually, because Kitty's kind of in the way. Where's Kitty? Move. Do. There we go. There. Good kitty. Actually, I forgot to do one thing that's going to drive me crazy. I can see it out of the corner of my... When you can see something that bothers you out the corner of the eye, it gets stuck in my head. You can also launch it off the side of the platform. Oh, wait, so you mean these are garbage points right from the beginning? I noticed that, like, I saw these, I'm like, oh, cool, you can send it to other platforms later in the game. All I thought was, later in the game, we'll use these to send it to another platform. But you can just yeet it from there. I like it. I'm not surprised. Shapes 1 was a really fun game. Alright. Right, we're trying to get that one piece and then put things back together. I didn't even think about that fact. Like, I immediately saw the potential of other platforms, because I think I saw it in the trailer. But I never thought about that just being garbage. But then I hadn't seen the garbage done by just letting it fall into the abyss. That's cool. Also, look at the background of this. I'm sorry, this would make a beautiful either screensaver or just like animated desktop, right? Is there a button to hide the UI? Let's check real quick. It doesn't look like there's one that will just hide. Oh, no, F2. Look at that. I would totally have that as my desktop background. That looks awesome. Looks even cooler looking down at the other point of that. You could just have it like slowly shifting around looking at things. Personally, I like it when you have the little bit of the platforms in the background. That looks awesome. I think so far this is my favorite one because you got stuff moving right there. Yeah, I think this is right there. That's like the coolest screensaver slash animated desktop you could probably find right about now. Oh my goodness. Look, there's color. I think I got lost when I was moving the camera around. Okay, this is where we started. So there's color over here. Huh. Okay. What was I doing? Right, I was trying to do the craziness of cutting one piece of a circle out. And then actually, Sorry, getting used to the buttons. Okay. Still gotta rotate it though, right? That's the left side. So if I rotate this once, yeah, look, and it already shows you down below exactly what we're going to get out of it. All right, we just need the bottom right square here, and that one, I'm sorry, my friend, you get yeeted into the great beyond. Oh, we don't get to watch it fall. Boo. Oh, look at that. You can actually see the lasers cutting up one giant little circle, like one giant circle there, to bring it up here as the individual plattered circle cuts. Okay, that's cool. The whole way they've got this visually set up, I love it. All right, what was I doing? Oh, right, we gotta get the square. And then we don't actually need to throw anything out here. We just need to take that one piece and combine it, right? All right, so these guys. These are all right halves. That's the piece we go combine. Over here. Let's just get it going. Alright. I love the way they show the detail at the end of any conveyor belt. Even if they cut a conveyor belt, you know exactly what's there, even if nothing is there. That is a genius idea. Knowledge panel. Oh, is it trying to say... Is it trying to tell me I'm taking too long? Go figure out what's supposed to be going on. Alright, so we need to rotate these guys. And then smush them back together. You know what? Let's do it over here a little bit. Have him connect up there. probably not the best way of doing it at all, but meh. Oh, do I have to rotate this before it'll count, or will that count? It does count. It doesn't matter rotation, right? Neko just told me that a moment ago. I guess I didn't fully believe it until seeing it. Okay, we need to expand this operation here, though. Where is it for? And to that end, I think we actually have to come up this way. Do you know if there's ever going to be more than just the 2 levels? Like, do they have plans to have multiple floors? Like, I remember loving that about Dyson Sphere, that you could have stupid amount of levels. That's one thing. Dyson Sphere now has that void, whatever, like the dark things coming from the void. Even if they don't, I think they got the game set up in a way that it could facilitate doing that pretty easily. All right, stacking speed has been unlocked. $22.5. It's now, stacking is now as fast as that cut and keep part. We're just waiting on these guys to go in. I gotta say, I think this is the best transition from 2D to 3D. Like, looking down, it still kind of feels the same, but it's so much more colorful and vibrant and just interesting. And then, like, the design philosophy of the entire world / universe they got going on here is awesome. They're showing colors, but we haven't got there yet. Although colors are not far off. Shift 1 for shapes. Wait, oh, there's going to be, this is everything to deal with the shapes. There'll be a toolbar for colors coming up eventually too, won't there? Select connected. Clear contents. Selection. 14 buildings. 29 blueprint. Oh, we don't have blueprints yet. Alright, well, we can just copy this, right? I was actually pretty proud of this little layout here, I gotta say. Alright, that was... we cut it and kept it. And rotate it counterclockwise. Other way. Probably should have had that back part set up already. No, you can't have a 4-way connection? There we go. It's unlocked already anyways. But still, blueprints! You gotta admit, the timing of that, it's like, oh, I can't do blueprints yet, so I do it myself. Blueprints! Oh. The timing was, I think, hilarious. You can always find more information in the knowledge panel. Built-in mirroring is beautiful, too. Alright, use blueprints to duplicate factories and avoid manual labor. Belt speed if we keep doing those. We've got swappers. Cutting speed. Oh, check this one down in the bottom left. We gotta do this guy, but with the missing corner piece from these guys. Okay, so let's... Oh, oh. Alright, so we got this guy coming over. And we need to connect it with this guy here. Which means, I think we need to rotate this guy twice to line up with what's currently the bottom. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Not sure we actually have enough to warrant that, but actually here, let's do it up this way. Mainly because I want to yeet more things around. Oh, wow. I forgot how far yeeting goes. You know what? Maybe I'll just move these guys down in an ugly way. It worked. It really seems like when you throw it, it moves a lot faster than it would be if you just belted it. So we got that for the space platforms. We got speed going. We need to do swapper. Okay. I guess we cut, and the ones we don't cut, we want to replace with squares. Six. All right. R shift R. Look at that. So that just gets it into its 4 parts. Oh wait, I forgot to rotate. Okay, so we got all the 4 parts, and the ones we want are the opposites. And then we want to schmuck. Smusher. Yeah, we're going to have to become up at least 2 spaces no matter what. Up, and then we come over, and then down here we come out properly, right? Oh, forgot to rotate again. 1 second. Yeah. Okay. So mirror it, puts them on top of each other. Don't mirror it, we get what we want. All right. No, can't do it that close. Don't need to do it that close. Could one actually handle 3 of these? All right, we'd have to. Actually, I could just have. I was kind of hoping the blueprint might say how long, like, or what its output is of that per second. That'd be really cool if it did. It doesn't seem to. Actually, not sides, corners. Oops. Opposed corner. There we go. Opposing corners. Hey, so what are you saying? Feist reminds you of Tunic? Is that the rabbit one? Okay, also... Oh, I pressed something and I don't know what I pressed. I think I hit something to bring me into Windows. I don't know why when I go to Windows the screen goes blank for me, but... Alright, so... What's this 43 blueprint, like, cost thing here? Oh, we're up to 410. Ah, okay. Blueprint points. Click to toggle blueprint values. Delivering these shapes grants you blueprint points. Okay. So if we put a circle on top of the belt speed 2... So if we take this guy and we add circle to it on top, we get double points. If only we had a spot just loaded up with a crap ton of circles. Alright. So we still want these going in. But let's have these guys go up. Oh, I forgot to hold shift. Okay, and then we want to squish them on top of these. Get us more of those going. Hey, swapper unlocked. Sweet. Look at that. Nice. Alright, anyways, we're doing... That gets us more of these. Alright, right. We are about to add the circle on top. We need to smush until here. Now that these are going faster, that will help things too, but first off, I guess if we do it here, we get half of them. We can go like that. And up here, we can just like that. Like that. It's messy as all hell, but if it works, it works. 5:21 now. Look at that. We're growing. It's almost like time's passing. I do like that they show you in the bottom left the shape you're trying to work on. It's pretty cool. Still not getting enough of these. I got a way of helping that. I think we just don't have enough on this belt. So let's saturate the belt, shall we? Now that the belt's going to be saturated, that will help all this go faster. So this one's waiting on the square bit sides. Just get the belt saturated to begin with, and we'll see what happens from there. I like watching the frisbees like spiral into the vortex. Not to mention the vortex is pretty, which is like pretty squared. That's impressive. Ooh, look. 8 more, 9 more, and we'll have what we need for that one. No, and we still got to do this one down here. I forgot a bit. I gotta say, this is an amazing jump from 2D to 3D. This looks great. The graphics are clean, they're vibrant. Background's almost more interesting than the game itself, which is impressive because the game's awesome. Space platforms. Ah, we've unlocked platform. You can always find more information in the knowledge panel, of course, but this allows new space platforms to be built, expanding your factory. Ooh, buildings, platform. Ooh, what's... Check it out. It just zooms out. Holy. Damn. Okay, I have one complaint, and it's a like arbitrary thing. I can't rotate. I want to look like the closer in you are, it allows you to look a little bit higher up. But when you're out this far, it keeps forcing you more and more vertical. I want to look at an angle. First, even up down close, like even when you're all the way in here, this angle, which is great for viewing what's going on, I wouldn't mind being able to go like that much more. I want to be able to sit back here and, well, I guess from here, you can kind of make it out. But I don't know, I would like to go like maybe half again as shallower of an angle. I know people that probably want just freely unlocked camera. I think double the maximum angle they allow is what I would like. Just because I can't look that far up when I'm this far out. But holy shit. Not to mention the fact that when you're this far out, you almost lose sight of the colors. Holy, oh my god. My kind of devs. My kind of devs. Holy shit. And check it out, and we're getting like weird pointy bits and stuff. They want us to make like flechettes next. Demo challenges are continuing up. Do all these have like names, I wonder, with the different shapes? I think they did in the other game. Large asteroid miner, asteroid miner. Space belt. Okay, that's kind of cool. You can get rid of it at any time. There's regular, you can space belt, just platforms of different sizes and shapes. Okay, we're gonna need the pointy bits, which are over here. I'm curious because I want to see what the difference is. Let me get rid of that. You can't just connect them up. That's too bad. I do like that it allows you to just zoom, and there's that little flash point when you get close enough. Zoom, 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 zoom. Like the way their little animations are awesome. And it even puts the tags on the outside so you see what's happening. Like that. They really thought this thing through in like every way possible. I love it. So it looks like if you do the large one, you get a few more spots to mine from. That's the only real difference, it seems. So we need to get these little spiky bits. And we need to like fold them in on themselves. Are these all the same spiky bits? No, this one's got extra square. Extra square. Okay. We'll start with just this guy to begin with. Alright, so we need to take this guy and cut, right? But we need to keep both bits. 30 versus a 22. Yeah, so... if we did just go off of that, what does that actually get us? And the cut would do nothing there. Yeah, I didn't think we'd be lucky enough to be able to just use what we already had. It's worth a shot to see, though. Alright, so we need to fold it in on itself. What does that get us? It does get us the right piece, right? So if we go... Alright, now we just gotta get those connected up to the other things. How many can we fit? 1, 2, 3 of them? Nope, too far. Just have them. I think they're slow enough. We could probably have it all go into one line. Hey, puppy. Okay. And they just need to connect with the left side of a circle. We'll just make it fit ourselves. All right, so it was what? Cut with a keep. And then rotations. Okay, and then... Okay. All right, because we can do the other kind of rotations. We don't need to do double rotations anymore, do we? Alright, these weren't keeping. That's the difference. Yeah, we're not going to keep. The not keeping one's faster, right? 60. Woo! Wrong wad. 30 a minute. If you cut and destroy, it's only 30. We want to rotate. Something kind of hypnotizing watching it rotate the two at once. It turns it into a little face. Whoa, hey puppy. Don't care how efficient it is, I just want to make sure this is fully populated with half circles. Alright. So there is extra to grab there, it looks like. So we need these to rotate. Actually, here, let's go up. Pushing. Okay, now we just gotta get these to the what? All right. Okay, so that got this one going. 180-degree rotator. Now we got to get this. Stacking speed is increased. Ooh, looks like fun. We still haven't done cutting speed 2 yet, though. Or the thing we actually have to do for here. All right, let's see. I get those guys shaped. I didn't even notice this shape down here on the bottom. We'd want what, like the cut, but wait, is that the shape right here already? It is. Ooh. It'd probably just be easier to go up and over. That'll definitely saturate a belt. And we need to combine that with squares. We still haven't combined that with... Alright. I didn't realize we hadn't connected them up. Mind you, it doesn't look like we wasted any time. They're only just getting through an air. It won't go through. No. Boo. I was hoping it looked like there was just enough room to slip through. But I guess there's pipes there. Boo. Alright, well in that case, we gotta go around. Man, I wasn't sure if it would allow that because of stuff being in the way, but it looked like it would because it showed, like when you're just doing the planning, it's like, oh yeah, like it shows it going through. Rather than have that dotted line should be broken at the point where it won't go through based on the current layout of the factory. Oh, what's this guy? Belt 3. Triple halves. Roo. The names on these things, I tell you. I guess we don't need these anymore. So much we don't know about. Mind control machine that makes curious people wish list the game. Oh, I love it. Okay, let's see. We already got the half circle thing, so we just got to combine these with squares of the opposite persuasion. Which I'm betting if we go boom, and then we go copy, and then we flip it with an F. And for no other reason than I want it to have its own supply. Oh. I was hoping you could go here, mark it, turn right, and then say tab. But no. It's not letting you be that dynamic. Would have been awesome if you could. Oh, actually, here, I wanna I want to try something. All right. I want to know what's faster. Yeah. How far does the E? Okay. Way faster. Look how much faster if you yeet it. Yeeting is faster than belting. Probably overall in the end, it's still speed of whatever's being supplied, but... Why is it... Huh? Oh. Did it not copy the... No, it didn't. Weird. Huh. Alright, so we got the halves and halves. Now we just gotta get them to meet up with these guys. So these guys... Now we just gotta have, get them into a makeout session. And by that, they just need to smush the parts together. Don't worry, it's fully consensual smushing. Alright. Oh, I probably have to... Whoa. I gotta rotate these, don't I? Oh, sorry. But I could change that by... rotating these the other way, right? Oh, no, that's the wrong way. One of these have to be the opposite still. That change it the way I want. You know what? I think I... Oh, hey, rotator. Woo! Rotator shape 180 degrees. Although it's only showing it 90 degree, not 180 degree. That animation needs to be updated. So we can now do a full right rotate. I just want to let this empty out for a second. Make sure it is fully going. Oh, I forgot about this side altogether as well. Okay. So if we go rotate 180, it's still 60? Okay. Let's do it this way then. Oh, now they're on top of each other? That's not what I wanted either. Okay, stop. So it wasn't 180s we just wanted 90s. Okay. Counterclockwise? I think it's the circles that are off by what we want, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, there we go. All right. So some flubbed results will go through, but after that, proper results will go through. Okay. Blue's way over here. We need a full blue circle. What is this? Blue. You know, maybe rather than worrying about getting 5 points of blueprint at a time. We don't even need that one anymore. Did we ever end up putting a circle on top of the, yeah, down here. Circle on top. These are getting us 2. These are getting us 1. These are getting nothing by the looks of it. Wonder why it stopped. Huh? Is it these need to get destroyed? I'm guessing the same problem with these guys. Oops, if it's on the right spot. So I can either feed them into the machine or I can just throw them out. That should keep everything flowing again. Hey, look, it shows that it's making us money and that this one's doing nothing for us. And these ones aren't wanted. I wonder why those have... Oh, never mind. It has an X now. I was going to be like, why does this one have an X and this not? I think because these ones had stopped running. Alright. These are getting us cutting speed. 400. So all this is not needed anymore, pretty much. Like 90% of what we're doing is not needed. Okay. So since we don't need this at all, we could probably just use this to do the this kind of thing if we wanted. We do have it coming in, right? The leftmost brings that. We just need these guys. Bottom left, up right. Okay. Okay, so we need to rotate these. Then we can take some of these and some of these and do the whole smushy pants. Cutting speeds increase. We got 40 per minute if you discard, or 30 if you keep, or swap. All right, so we got the actual challenge thing coming in now, which is good. All right. Is there a way to set a priority whereas it wants to go only wants to do one if it doesn't do the other? Like if I right there, the thing I just did, could I have it where it always pushes over unless it can't and then it goes? Like, are you able to set that up? Waiting for more items. Let's put it in 2. Oh, that's everything connected to that line. That's a cool feature. Did you see that? You can be like, select connected. Everything connected to that one point is now selected automatically. That's awesome. All right, it wants... It wants those. Construction. Our extractors are at 30, which means if we rotate at the same... Wait, we can rotate faster? Look at this. We could just mine the shape we needed. Remember earlier all that cutting and repasting we did? Here it is all together already. I'm curious, how does it work when it's just a color? Does this game have painting? Probably does, and we just haven't gotten to that point yet. Color mixing. All right. Deliver the requested shape to the vortex to unlock the technology and its side goals. Demo challenge? Unlocks an extra set of goals with more complicated requirements. Okay. End of the demo, but there's also intermediate platform, fluids and painting, building floor 3. So there is a third floor. Space, rails, and trains. Can't wait to see what that's like. Platform blueprinting, color mixing, advanced platforms, supermassive blueprinting, fluid crystallizer, vortex technology, logic and wires, dimension. That's probably what I was just asking about. Always go right. If not, then go left. Dimensional generator and mind control machines to make curious people wishlist the game. That should be like the final one we do. Like, instead of end of demo, unlock the wish list thing. And then it was like, you want a wish list? This would be funny. Well, it's so funny. So I'm guessing later on you can maybe create new vortexes so you have like entire sub-machines doing one thing. I like it. So we can't... Color is in the game, obviously, but we can't just get a color yet. Alright, let's see. We want... It would be nice if you could go like that and make it a two-piece yourself. Powers in the basement. Postal, classic and uncut, and Wolfenstein. Enemy territory are all free on GOG. That's a lot of free stuff on GOG. So we need... Oh, wrong button. Say what? We need a red onto white and then white on top of that. I think I need actually one further down. Can't quite make it. We're gonna have to go up and over. Nope. Forgot to go up. That'll keep everything flowing. Oh, I somehow screwed that up. Alright, so we didn't want to go right up. We wanted... them to stay on the bottom. Okay, these guys needed to come up and go like that. And all that we wanted like that. It matters what's up top when you're trying to make a cake. And now they're actually up top. So now when we come down, there we go. Right there. Look at that. It's going. I don't like that. I kind of wish they had they made their own cursor for the game. All right, select everything behind that. Oh, everything is connected to what? No, it should. This one should not be connected to this. That doesn't make sense that it selected all that to me. Oh, maybe because we have it split the things. Okay, boo. All right, demo is finished. Many thanks for playing the demo. If you want to continue playing, we have added a few challenge goals. Be sure to wish list and follow Shapes 2 on Steam to get notified on release. It's already wish listed for me. I knew I was going to be interested in the game. How many times have you seen anybody else playing it and instead of calling it Shapes, they call it Shape As? Oh, check it out. Look at this. You can make smiley faces. Dear God, that's almost terrifying. Blah. Sigh. Mm. I like it. Coo. Sigh. Coo. Alright. Whoa, shiza. Look at this thing. Red, blue, red. Or red box, red box, maybe? No, that can't be. Red, blue, red, blue, red, blue. CU, 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 SR, BR, SR, BR. I think they need to do something about the shaped codes. Where it's like they name it as something. Because it comes off as almost nonsensical. Like the bottom, RB, 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 that's gotta be talking about the bottom, right? So shouldn't that just be like blue box, maybe? Like a BB, not a RB? Having the R there makes me think it should be a red box. But we got blue. Thank you for playing the demo. Make sure to waitlist it. All right. Look at this one. This one. That's pretty funky. The top shape to me looks like a missile. As does the bottom shape. All right, well, that was shapes too, guys. What do you think? I gotta say, once you start zooming out and you realize the scope of the game, it's like, damn. We're not going to keep playing this, of course. If you want to wishlist it or try it, the demo's on Steam. Definitely worth trying out if you ask me. All right, let's see. If I took that out, what about now? If I selected this and said the connected. Oh, it zoomed out too far. I wouldn't mind having it where it locks the zoom out depending on what you're doing. Like if I have something selected and I try to zoom out to the point where it unselects things, it should stop you from zooming out that far. Okay, so O for connected and then delete. I like that you can do that. Okay, what about this one? If we go O, gets everything. So where does this connect up to everything? Is it if I took that piece out? Oh, it also shares the connection down here. So what about now? If I selected this and said, oh. Actually, it's a surprisingly simple little circuit. Look at that. Get rid of that. Alright, let's see. How come it... Oh, they're not producing anything right now for some reason. It's probably something along the line is waiting for a part, but it's made other stuff stop. And I'm not sure where that is. Oh, check it out. You can actually see 70% efficiency, 84 per minute. Love that it gives you both metrics, not just a percent. It gives you the percentage, but it tells you the exact number as well. I think I love the devs of this game. They are awesome. Like, they cover all the angles. A lot of other places cover, like, one of the angles. These guys cover everything. It's great. Are these all done? I don't think they... I think they might be. Okay, this side. Definitely done. Huh. When you go select connected, it doesn't back propagate on the other side of a jump. Oh. Select that, get rid of that, obviously. Okay. And if we select these guys... Where does it split to do more than one thing? Right to here. So if I go trash, boom, boom, and boom. Gets the other side running. But now I should be able to select here and go, oh. They shouldn't be connected all the way back anymore. They're disconnected now, aren't they? Oh, that's what that one needed, so we can put that back on. Don't think we actually need those per se, but then we can go 7 and get rid of all the bits that go down. Which means if we select here and go, oh, it's not connected to all that anymore. Or maybe I think it says it's connected even though there shouldn't. How about if we go like that, and then we go 7. See, it thinks this is its own little thing connected to nothing, which is interesting. I guess it kind of is, but it would be nice if there was a way to have it that maybe another button that like connect with jumps, or if you press connected again, it'll then connect everything before jump, like up to jumps and before jumps, or before and after, like that little space. But if you press it again, it'll go that next layer, like it'll back propagate, follow the jump back. Like, these are making us the point, so we want those to run. One. Actually, I think those do need to be garbaged. Don't ask me why. I seem to want Q to be up and E to go down, even though this entire time it's been the other way. There we go. If I selected that and said, oh. Either way, as long as these guys are making us money. I'll actually need those to be yeeted. Actually, what am I doing? They don't need to go like that at all. Like, if it wants it to be garbaged, it could be garbaged right here. And then... which, actually, now that I look at it, it's garbaged earlier. We have it garbaged right as it's made now because we're wasteful. Although what we could do, because now we have 180 rotations, we could be like boom, 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 and then just tie it in. Now we're not wasting any. Oh. Not 180. The other one rotates away too. So 2. Just the other way rotation? Yeah, there we go. We're trying to make it the bottom right, right? Did I rotate those the wrong way? Yep. So we'll have a couple broken things for a moment. It's almost like Morse code. Or like Braille. Yeah, they should all be the bottoms now, right? Yeah. There we go. As much of the garbage as possible. Yeah, see now it's like, there's junk! Oh, no, that's money. Junk, money, junk, money. Money, junk, money. Although these, I think we're being thrown over, so these are doing nothing right now. All to try to saturate a belt. Or in this case, two. The cool thing about it, as they expressed later on, like in the first game, you can get to the point where it basically there's infinite possibilities. Okay, those aren't needed anymore. They just need to be connected with something else, that's all. We're almost to the belt speed. Either way. Anyways, I'm gonna get my, if I allow it, I'll just be completely caught up in it. That's the game, guys. That was a cool demo. Definitely, if you're into that kind of thing, definitely check it out. It did not like transitioning out when I was leaving the game, and it was trying to. It's because you know what? I know exactly why that went so rough there and choppy. Kind of feel like it's still not getting the frame rate we should. Yeah, there we go. Now it looks pretty good. Maybe it was just my preview in OBS. Showing the game there. For whatever reason, it treats the game like it's in full screen mode, but I had it set to not be like to be borderless window, and it's not acting that way. Game was really cool. Like, look at this. The little sample of what a factory can be. That was pretty cool. Let's quickly check out, while we're here, let's go check out the trailer for it. We're not going to just leave. There we go. Without showing you more what they want you to see of the game. Before we switch over to other games. Like, look at this. Oh my gosh, what's that? Do you see that? Is that the train or the highway thing? I don't know what that is. But there's like a soup, or like a tunnel you can yeet them down as well. That definitely shows 3 layers there. It shows it bouncing off that fall again. That's awesome. I'm guessing that's the equivalent of the holy shit. Sorry, I hadn't watched the trailer yet. Oh, wow. Look how pretty that is. This would make it, like I said, a beautiful screensaver / animated desktop. I guess that's what colors look like. The color, they look vibrant. There's the train. It's weird that the train popped up and has 3 levels, but it only filled from 1. That's really cool. Dive into a factory builder game where the focus is just that, building huge factories. Construct sprawling multi-level factories and min-max your layouts without limit. Shapes 2 is tailor-made, sorry. I might need new glasses. Is tailor-made for enthusiasts who crave the thrill of optimizing production lines and perfecting automation. Wow. They did such a great job with that. And the demo's out right now. Oh, here, what's in it for you? If you're new to factory games, build and automate shape factories, beginner friendly, no pressure or penalties, proceed at your own pace, great tutorial, perfect introduction to the game. If you're a factory game veteran, solve automation and logistic challenges, build huge factories, 100% focus on factory building, no enemies or building costs, min-max your factory layouts, explore tons of complex mechanics, automate everything. If you've played Shapes once, it's now got trains, multi-layer factories, research tree for you to do, multiple new shape mechanics, blueprint layout, better performance and better graphics, fluids, and build space stations and explore. Shapes 2 is a top-down factory building game where you extract and process. Is it really top-down? I don't think top-down really fits anymore. It's almost like they took the thing for Shapes 1 and added it 2, where you extract and process geometric shapes. Each shape is its own set of building blocks that your factories can take apart, stack, paint, and put back together in unique ways. Build and automate to produce distinct shapes and solve the production challenges of each goal. It's done beautifully. I do like that there's no enemies. Let's look at this. They did it in such a way that it makes such a... It's just interesting to look at and watch it run. That is awesome. Multi-layer factory trains, research system, shape mechanic, blueprint layouts, all new visuals, which I'm 100% into. It has a 50 undo redo operation list there. And during early access, game mode, explore different ways to play the game, mods, and Steam Workshop. I wonder what the mods are going to be like for it. Like I played a little bit of Shapes 1. By Springer. 23rd top-rated Steam game of 2020. That's impressive. Definitely should have... I don't know if it does or not. I can't remember it being in there. It needs the dark mode. If this was played in dark mode... Oh, beautiful. Wheels. Beautiful colored pinwheels. You know what? I think would... You know what? Okay, maybe this is just me. You know what I think would be a cool game? I'll let this keep running, I guess. Is this kind of game idea where you're an actually like you're the business entity. Make it multiplayer, but where the shapes like they actually represent things. So like maybe one's I don't know, but I keep equating to like spaceships and like weapons and stuff, materials like that. But if you're doing it where it's multiplayer, like maybe someone else needs shapes and you have them to be able to transfer parts between each other, where it's like they could do it where it's maybe it costs points based on the pieces used to make it and the operations used to make it or something. But then you could do like, if I need a part, I can get it from you. You get a point. I lose a point for each one I take. And it just, then it gives you that multiplayer aspect. You could try to do it all your own, but maybe getting things, maybe the points you get it from making yourself isn't quite as much as if you get it, like if there's a trade operation or something, like if you're able to sell the piece to another player, it's more points than if you just sent it off to your own thing. And that way it encourages and incentivizes building factories that work with other people's factories. That would be really cool. To have it fully work where you all have like a kind of an equal start might be tricky, but they did a great job translating this into the 3D. It's so much more graphically interesting. Like it's a visual feast. Shapes 1 right now is only $3.89. Oh, there's a puzzle DLC. Dark mode, thank God. I thought there was a dark mode, I couldn't remember. The puzzle DLC. Optimizing compacting factories your thing? Introducing Shapes IO Puzzle DLC. Okay, this is kind of cool. Adding the puzzle aspect is neat. I like it. 100% approve. Oh, did you see when it was doing that? As it was completing it, you see it, the circle fill in. Look at, watch. That beautiful little flourish. Yeah, see, we got all these different puzzles and they're named. I seem to remember like the shapes having names to them in the first one. Maybe that's just me misremembering. You can make puzzles yourself, it looks like. Featuring brand new music from the original composer. Yeah. Great game. That's cool. How much is that? It's only $1.94. It's only like $5.89 for the full, like, look at this. You can get the original game in a bundle right now. Like $19.48. Look at complete. Usually when you have Steam complete your bundle, it's a little bit cheaper than getting the piece on its own. I can get the puzzle DLC for $1.94 or complete my bundle for $5.83. Maybe, does it include the soundtrack? I don't think it does. So this actually cost me, buddy. Like, individual piece was $5.83. Bundle discount 0%. Yeah, because it cost me. For me, because I already have it, it'd be cheaper for me to get the bundle DLC. Well, you know, I'm going to add that to my cart. All right. Well, okay. That's it. I'm shocked at how well Shapes 2. Shapes translated into 3D. Wow. Steam is odd sometimes, it's true. Like it's not perfect, but it's really well done. And the fact Steam will also use up as much CPU as you have. Like, if you're trying to install a game and you have the bandwidth to download so fast, it'll use up, like, an insane amount of CPU to install it. I saw that, oh, what was, I think, well, the best example I saw was one of the Linus Tech Tips video. They had that 96-core crazy chip. I think it was think it was a new AMD chip, but I can't remember. But they basically had Steam installing things at like gigabytes per second is insane. Like 30 gigabytes. Ooh, we have some updates. Avorion had an 800 kilobyte update. Enshrouded had an update. Necessity, Valheim, Norp, Apolog, Lumencraft, and Project Zomboid. Oh, it's for a workshop item. Okay. So, I need to take a short break to go let the dogs out to go to the bathroom, guys. Do you know there was ways to get paid for a short while to buy games? What? My dogs are being very good, but I think they need to go for a quick bathroom break. So basically, guys, I was going to ask, what would you like to see played for next? Do you guys want to see more Enshrouded? Do you want to see, Pal World with its updates has actually been there? Not a walk. I'm not up for a walk today. Because of my horrible sleep habits yesterday, I was late changing my patch. So I'm having a bad day. I'd probably end up crying if I go for a full-on walk. I don't want that. But I'm definitely up for more games. Games help me ignore the pain coming up my ankles. So, do you guys want to see some more demos? Do you guys want to see more Enshrouded? Should we just play like Valheim? Not Valheim. Jeez, Valkyria Chronicles. Do we start Alice Madness Returns? Like, I've been loving doing the action-packed different like story games lately. My viewership has not been loving it, but clearly, if my history of viewership is never about me streaming on Twitch is never about the viewership, because I think the highest I've ever had is like 24, and that quickly went down. Actually, no, I have had over 100 viewers, but that was because I got rated by someone that had like 160, and as is with most raids, they quickly left. But it was impressive. Had me a little flabbergasted, I guess. So yeah, basically, what should we play next is the question. I'm going to throw on some music while I go let the dogs out for a quick pee. And yeah, we'll be right back, everybody. All right, sorry that took so long. a certain puppy who shall not be named anything but Milo was being a little bit playful, which is okay. He's a puppy. All right, where were we? All right. Okay. All right, so just randomly listing game names that aren't on the proper list of games. It does not have this. Check it out. It printed. Aww. And I gotta say, even though this is cheaper PLA and not as good as the stuff I normally get, you did a good job. That's a little bit of stringies, like right in here, a little bit of like schmuck. Nothing that can't be fixed by, like look at right there. See, kind of messed up a little bit. Yeah, you can kind of see it. Yeah, there it is. Nothing that can't be fixed with a little bit of, blasting it with a heat gun and then cleaning up. I think I had it printing a little bit fast, even though this still took like 2.5, 3 hours. But if I spent, oh, actually, let's question. How much did this cost to print? I think this was like $1, maybe? Not even that, in plastic. Whereas if I bought the filament on one of these, they charge like 15 bucks. The one place I get my lab, it's like, if I want one of these that is separate that I can, without making it, it's like 15 bucks to get. If I get it on the reel, it costs 5 bucks. Here we go. Yeah. Here we go. Let's see if we Rain World. Rain World's I've actually been thinking about giving Rain World another chance because I never got through it the first time. But yeah, so if we were to slice this up on standard settings for my Bamboo Lab A1, $1.68. So $3 for the full, both sides. The other side's printing right now. So $1.68 for this side. The second side, $1.58. Because that side snugs in and then locks, right? Yeah, it's an FMA printer. I got the Bamboo Lab A1. That's pretty good. Actually, I haven't looked at it. Give me one second. I want to check something. It's the city of Atlantis. Extract. I think it's 60 centimeters across for this city of Atlantis. 10 by 10 pin. Okay. Just skip anything that's already there. I don't care. All right. So the city of Atlantis comes with a whole bunch. What if I want it to go open project? No. Oh, it's. I mean, you know what? It's not project. I'd have to take here. Go home. Let's go new project. And then imports. No, not the config. Am I doing this right? So used to importing from like Fusion 360, not from existing files. Maybe I have to open it in Fusion 360, but all right. There should be one that's the different towers. Here we go, Atlantis. I don't think this is going to fit on my printer, guys. It's the city of Atlantis. It's the city of the ancients. won't let me even slice to even find out because it's too big. I'd have to break it down into its parts to make it fit. But like, it looks like each section's too big to fit any one spot too, though. Like, what if we, how would we? I guess I could cut it so that each pylon is like its own print. That's probably why they have it set up in all those things. I wanted to find out how much plastic it's going to take to print the damn thing. Right? Okay, file. Okay, well, we'll get rid of that. Let's see what other parts. So they got different platforms. Like there's one of the platforms. Pylons. There's pylon 2. So they have it broken out so I could print it off on the different pieces. All right, say if that was using generic PLA. Let's see if we sliced that. It's a 3-hour print for just this piece and 88 grams of plastic. That's not too bad. The guy who's done that, he's got like all the ships in that. Oh, that reminds it. Sorry, I just reminded myself of something. Did I download that file? I don't think I did. And it's probably not going to be included with Atlantis. Oh, look. He's got it broken down into pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's SG. Don't rename it. Come on, computer. So there's Stargate Atlantis. That's a piece to make it. How many pieces did that take? These must be all the pieces that, like, the other one's attached to with bolts and stuff. The guy who made this file went out of his way. Yeah, actually, rather than going through them, I don't think I downloaded the file. I thought I... Got domes, all the different tower pieces. Damn. Go up a level. I thought I had downloaded one of the other parts, but I don't see it there. The puddle jumper and the ships. I thought I had downloaded a bunch of them, but I don't see them. So give me 1 second. Make a lap, come on. Daedalus. What? Okay, what if I went to the users I follow? Here, 1 second. I'm gonna move it over here so I can see. I just want to show you a ship, and I'm definitely printing them. Collections. My collections. Here we go. Spaceships. There we are. So look at this. Most of these are all by the same guy. The guy that did Atlantis pretty much did, like, he's got the Pegasus Space Gate, he's got the 301 Ori Mothership, he's got the Iris actually opens and closes, the Rocinante from the Expanse, it's got a Teltec cargo vessel, the 304, he's got a couple different versions of it, he's got the ancient cruisers, he's got, there's the puddle jumper, he's got Voyager and all the different enterprises. Like, all of them. The Sirocco heavy class cruiser. But check out, he's even got versions of the ships that can, like, dock on Atlantis. Right? Like, there's the Destiny sitting on Atlantis. Supposedly, it's supposed to be to scale as well. According to the guy, he made it so that all the ones that dock on the city like that sit there, are to scale, and he's got the Destiny. He's got the Daedalus. I think he's got the oh, what was that other ship? The one I don't really love. Prometheus. I think he's got the Prometheus too. Now this is like a little hand-sized version of it because it's to scale with the city of Atlantis, right? That's pretty cool, isn't it? They're like, look, a little hand-sized. Here's the Prometheus. There's the Daedalus. This ship is probably one of my all-time favorite spaceships. There you go. You can see it gives you an idea of how big it is, right? It's a pretty big model altogether. When these pieces right here are literally bigger than the little spool holder I printed. So you can see the Destiny. You got the Prometheus, the Daedalus, the Destiny. He had other ones too, but maybe they're not on here because they sit in the same places. Like they to that scale where they will fit on the Atlantis. He's got like the Ori Listener. Let's see if I can find it. If we go by the guy, it'll be easier probably. Like look at all his spaceships. Project Trebuchet. Little Stargate. Yeah, look, see, he's got the scale. He's got it so that you can get a Hatak, an Aurora, the Ballister, and the O'Neill. Isn't that so cool? The different motherships from Stargate. There's the Apophis mothership. He even printed up the the Stargate chess set, come on. The Destiny with the docked Cedar ship. Of course, he's got a bunch of ships from the Expanse as well. Corvette class, the Heavy Frigate, the Morgan, right? The Rocinante itself, but then they got Donninger, as well as the Raptor. Like the guy's got a lot of really cool spaceship models. The Mothership of Anubis from Stargate. So I didn't even notice that one. So he's got the Apophis Mothergate. He's got the Pyramid ships, the Hot Tucks. He's got so much shit to put. I think this is like my next year of printing. Gives you an idea, like here's the ships that the humans have. There's the ships the Atlanteans had. Not to mention an entire city. And of course, then you got the ships that the Asgards would build, the Ballister. And of course, they got the O'Neill. The O'Neill never really got a chance to live. It's the best technology the Asgards have ever built, all put into one ship, and then they blew it up. Pretty ship, though, I guess. You can tell that the people behind Stargate were definitely trying to like pull from existing. Like that's pretty good detail on a little like a model that's not that big. Anubis's mothership. Okay, that's starting to get a little bit bigger. That's probably almost as big as Atlantis itself. Look at this, it's got a little pyramid. It's got what? 8 pyramid ships that can dock to it? Damn. I think it even has that center bit. Isn't the center weapon like a planet-destroying weapon as well in Stargate? I never noticed the little... where is it? The Aurora's cool. Yeah, these guys. The Hatak. It's hard to believe it, but by the end of its life cycle, this little ship down here, I guess it's in the background, you can see, but the little ship down here is a match for like pretty much anything that's on the table except for Atlantis itself. Unless you give it a ZPM. It'll probably take Atlantis if it had a ZPM. The little puddle jumper. This is one of my favorite ships from sci-fi too, actually. It's such a little thing, but it gave them a way of having, like, making them more mobile with still living within the constraints of going through a Stargate, right? Yeah. So the pyramid ship. I think that this pyramid ship, maybe from the first movie, and then there's the Hatak, Death Glider, and a 302. Yeah, see, these ones are much bigger. These aren't scaled to be the size of, to be in relation to Atlantis. These are just their own ship models. I never really loved the Ori ship. It's not that bad, but it's just, I felt it was, they made it too OP. Yeah, puddle jumpers. They could have shields, or they could invert their shields to go invisible. Like, that was, like, awesome. Voyager's a cool little ship. The only thing I'm disappointed, it seems like all the Star Trek ships are just Enterprise, with the exception of the Miranda class and the Excelsior, or not the, no, just, I think just the Miranda class. Everything else is all Enterprises. It's like, if you're going to do a Miranda class, then why don't at least do an Akira, right? Like, they got the Ambassador, so Enterprise, Constitution refit, then they got, like, the B, and then the C, and then they, of course, got the Galaxy Class D. They went to the Sovereign with the E, but then they went up to G for the Neo Constitution. I didn't really like the new look of the Neo Constitution. But there we go. They got, like, if you're going to go NX Enterprise, how hard is it to then take that, make an Akira? It's basically flipping it upside down. Well, flipping the nacelle so they swing underneath instead of over, but still. I love this ship. That ship looks so cool. I also love that the technology on it was relevant to, like, what we would use today. Like, you could see the jump from Artec to Star Trek. Hey, Bubba. What's going on, Milo? Bag on the Ori. I think the Ori... Okay, Milo, I don't know what you're doing, Bubba. Lie down. That's a boy. Like, I get the idea behind the Ori. Like, they spent the whole show where they're fighting people, like, fake gods. They're just technology. They didn't have godly powers. And the idea was, what would happen if SG-1 had to fight beings with actual godly powers? So I get where they came from. I don't know. I felt it was a little overblown. This is the NX-01 with the refit. They tried to make it look more like, so that you could see where it'd go from the NX-01 to the original series Star Trek ship by putting the lower section. I don't think this looks like something they would do. Although it does look like they took, in kit bashing sense, it looks like they took a model of a phaser, ripped the handle off, and shoved that underneath. You felt they didn't, the Ori as a people? Well, the Ori really weren't a people. They were ascended ancients. They're the same people as the ancients, but ascended before they split off and went to another galaxy, apparently. Like, you don't really get... Was it one of the movies that kind of went into it? Yeah, I don't know. I didn't love the Ori. From behind, I think this doesn't look too bad. But here, maybe I need to see it side by side with the other one now. If they're just trying to make it closer to the Constitution, right? See, I think this is a sexy Star Trek ship. As far as Star Trek ships go, I think that looks badass. But to then have it... So it's like they just, like this, and then they pulled it down, which is what they did, and then they had the hall, the secondary hall. All because they wanted it to connect up to this icon, for the iconography of it. But I feel like they tried too hard. Because there's still, between the day of Archer and the day of Kirk, wasn't there still like almost 100 years? Or is it more like 80 years? I just feel like there should have been a ship between the NX and the NX style Enterprise. Like from this line, without just being, oh, let's just give it the secondary hull that will become the iconic Starfleet imagery. I feel like there should have been another ship that did that. So the connecting factor from the Enterprise NX-01 would have been the fact that it's a saucer section, like saucer hull, like their main body is the saucer section type thing. And then like another ship is like the secondary hull, and then at the Constitution is where the merger of them. I think that's what it would have been so much better. Like, I think this ship looks great. For whatever reason, I don't think the same of this ship. Because I feel like they're just trying to they're trying to force it too hard to go from that to that. I wonder if these models are to scale, so if I printed this one and the other... Does it say how much? 1.9 kilograms, 310 hours? Across 19 plates? What? That's a long time. That's a long time. How much for the NX-01? 343 grams, 16.3 hours, 6 plates. I think they are to scale. I wonder why the other one's so much more, though. All right. Before I forget, I'm going to download the puddle jumper. Like, there's... If you're to say, like, you can have one ship, like, if you can have one ship for, like, a sci-fi fantasy series, like a spaceship, as your own ship, like, because, let's face it, you can't really operate an Enterprise D or something big like that on your own. A puddle jumper, a runabout, or, like, the Delta Flyer, the Millennium Falcon could work. Like, those kinds of ships, those are the ones that, like, they could be a personal ship to have. I'd probably go with well, I'd say puddle jumper, except for the fact that if you actually want to explore the space, the puddle jumper doesn't really work because it's realistic. It's hard sci-fi, whereas Star Trek is soft sci-fi, right? Like, if you could have a runabout or the Delta Flyer, that'd allow you to fly to different star systems and that. But this one, because then, like, you can go invisible, you can have your shields if you need it, they'll recharge. Plus, in like, real terms, they're actually quite fast in terms of real tech, but... Anyways, I need to, download that. I just want to see how long it'd take to print the 304... The big 304 compared to the small 304. There's the big 304. Did I leave the small 304 opened? I love the idea that this actually opens and closes the iris on this. Where's the... Oh, there's the little 304. All right. So to print the puddle jumper, that's everything you need to print the puddle jumper. Does it say? Here, I guess we can just go slice and figure it out. So the first plate, 2 hours, and it takes $1.24 worth of plastic. Probably because I think it has a little bit of gray there. So the green is 59 grams and 3.1 grams of the gray. Oh my god, guys, it comes with the little drones. You can load its missile pods with drones. Oh, that's awesome. Second plate's 5 hours, 145 grams of... So about $3 worth of it there, including the tree supports. Printing the supports this way uses less plastic, but it takes a lot longer, which is probably why it's a 5.5 hour print. Not to mention, I bet it's probably densely infilled. Yeah, look how thick the infill is. So it's pretty thickly infilled. So it'll be a strong print at least. And then you get the little missile pods. 6 cents worth of yellow plastic. Ain't that fantastic? Okay, this one's going to be a bit more expensive, I bet. Oh, very small sacrificial tower. About 4 hours for that one. I wish there was a way you could tell it to slice the whole thing and give me a complete how much to print for the whole project in this, but it does it by per plate. At least that's all I've noticed so far. This piece is $2.54 worth of plastic, 126.97 grams total, including the sacrificial. Odd that they did the old style. Like this one, the trees here, they're the old style supports instead of the tree style supports. What's this? This is the pylons, or the part where the pylons probably go in and out of. Maybe. It's not the pylons themselves. Did they label it? This one's $4.25. Again, very densely infilled. I wonder what that is, though. Is it just the parts that the other ones use, like pegs and connector pieces? Like this is probably the interior hull, maybe? This is the back end of the... I'm not sure what that's supposed to be. Multicolor puddle jumper. What's this? Are these labeled as an object? Object name is drone 2. So this is supposed to be the tails of the drone, maybe? Because the drones are kind of squiddy, right? Okay, so that's definitely the inside of the ship where the rails for the extending pods. So this will actually allow you to open and close the engine pods. That's got to be the rails for that, right? I'm definitely printing the puddle jumper. Like, you know me, I have that little papercraft version of the puddle jumper, right? To have an actual 3D print of it to stick together and fly around with? Yeah. Oh, here's the combined total at the top. Now that I've gone through and analyzed it, 1 day, 10 hours, and 3 minutes to print everything across 8 different colors. So 13.97 grams of white, 36.21 grams of gray silver, 11.98 grams of black, I'm guessing. The light green, 760 grams, yellow, 14.2, the light blue, 11.14, and the medium green, I guess, 1.6. That still, I'm sorry, that's awesome. I'm definitely printing. This won't be the next thing I print because it's going to take a full, like, more than 24 hours of print. Well, it's what, 34 hours of printing to get everything printed. If I was better at 3D printing, I could probably work that down to be less. Isn't that cool, guys? Don't save anything. I don't want to mess anything up. Okay, if we opened this one, I bet, because this is the small Daedalus. This is probably about the same size or a little bit smaller than that puddle jumper. Because that puddle jumper is a little bit bigger than this remote. The way they printed that, I love it. Split it in half and a piece to connect it. I wonder why they printed it that way and not laid it. Well, probably because to get all the detail, otherwise laying it flat. I like that it's one plate. It's printing it at really high quality though. It's using 0.12 millimeter layer heights instead of 0.2. Warning, it seems... Oh, it doesn't like... that was not for my printer. Yes, transfer the settings. Reslice. One second, I can't read what that says from there. Loading regions, please reorient to object. It does not like the way it's oriented for some reason. None of the floating regions are more like built to in a way that it shouldn't be able to handle though. 81 cents. It takes 4 hours and 46 minutes to print and analyze, like to do all the like bed stabilization and all that. What part is it complaining about? Like those should be fine. The bumps should be fine. You know what? Fine. Let's see. Supports. Make trees, but only to the build plate. And support raft. That would be on the other. Probably going to. Where is the? Oh, here we go. Skirt loops. We'll put 3. Okay, now if we slice it. It's probably designed so you don't actually need those tree. That can't be right. That support is like eating the other part of the ship. We're almost up to 5 hours now. But this is even smaller than the puddle jumper. It's the big old full Daedalus. Oh, I know what it's complaining about. It's the inside of here where it has... It then makes it flat. See right there? It's complaining about this. It could probably handle it. The printer is decent at bridging. If it went this way, it would be a small bridge, but I bet it's probably thinking this way. Reorienting the print to be slightly different would probably solve that problem. But either way, at least I know now it's about $1 worth of plastic, and it's only going to take me about less than 5 hours to print that. I think I might start with the miniature Daedalus class. I love my spaceships. You guys know that. Don't save any of those changes. And the big one, where was it? Oh, that was a small one. There's the big one. Open in bamboo. 122 hours of printing on a Carbon X1, which is faster and more precise than my printer. think it has the same build volume, though. I could be wrong. My printer does 256 by 256 by 256. 25 different builds or prints. Although, I bet it comes with fighters! No way! It comes with a full squad of 302s! Oh my god! Where is it? There they are. Yeah, what's... Like, I bet I could bind some of the... It's got puddle jumpers? No, those... Oh, those are the... It's the AA gun. It's the rail guns. Those are rail guns. I wonder if they, when they're put on, if they'll actually be able to rotate. So there's rail... They got... Oh, wrong button. It's got rail guns. There they are. There they are, guys. Look at them. Little itty bitty tiny 302s. Is it 16? 1, 2, we got 6, 12, 16. I think that might be half of how many it's supposed to be able to hold. I'll have to look it up. I think it used to be that the Daedalus would be able to hold 16 on one pylon, but it might be 8 per pylon. Oh, that, okay. It's got some really good detail in some of these parts, though. I love the little fighters. Fighters to scale? That's awesome. What is that supposed to be, I wonder? Stripes. They just called it stripes. That's the front side. Oh, okay. Okay, can I... Oh, I hit a button I didn't mean to hit. I think I just screwed something up. Oh, I just flipped it. Okay, yeah, flip it. There we go. So this is the side, that, like the neck of the ship right here. That's the part that sticks out and curves down. Okay, so it's basically, it looks like it's going to be basically hollow. There's the flight decks right down here. You think I would be able to convince this guy to talk to me and teach me how he does this so I could make my own spaceships in that? 36. Now, if I'm doing this, I'm doing the Daedalus. But it's 25 prints, or 25 plates. That's... The 2 side pieces, 7 hours, 148 kilograms, $3. Can we do the whole thing? Sci-fi new last Starfighter movies back in... Last Starfighter? They're doing it again? I get what your problem is with the Star... Yeah, it's true. I don't think I don't think the way we are presented the Ori civilian's life is the way a lot of people think. They see, like, the ones we see, of course, then when they encounter the fuel, right? The cattle, basically, like so, they're not really civilians, but the people that empower the Ori to have their godly powers through the belief. Which doesn't quite equate to how it works for the ancients have the powers without a belief system. Would it be that they would have more powers if people believed in them and worshipped them? Either way, I don't think all of the Ori's people live that agrarian lifestyle, a repressed agrarian lifestyle. I think it's just the people that we encountered are that way. I would not be surprised if they have more centralized people that are like raised to know that technology exists, but it's forbidden unless in the service of the Ori, and then so like they know about it, but they don't use it for the most part. I think the people that we see for the most part are like the bumpkins at the fringes, more than the ones that would be piloting their ships. But it does seem like a pretty big jump. So to print this ship, 5 days, 9 hours, 16 minutes. Using, let's see, it's weird that they don't have a total filament cost, but the metal gray, 2.4 kilograms. We'll say carbon black. I don't think it's actual black, but it could be. No, okay, it's actually full on black. The black filament uses 1.82 grams and 50.97 grams of white. I think this is clearly something he expects people to paint afterwards. You know what? Since I plan on printing it eventually, even though it's going to take 2 full... Wow, this thing... I don't think its pricing can be that accurate. 1 second. Because it's saying it's only like 15 cents worth of plastic for these guys. They're tiny. So 223, 9 cents. Here, you know what? We need a calculator real quick. Where's my calculator? All right. So we got 2.23? Yeah, 2.23 plus 9 cents plus 0.15. 3.89. This is already more. This one piece costs more than everything else so far. All right, and then we got plus 3.89. Were they both 3.89? Yeah. That one is 0.08. This one is 1.22. 1.43. $1.22 again. 1.6. 1.45. 1.85. 4.24. 1.6. 0.12. 0.76. 1.64. 3.26. 4.33. 0.06. This is just the stripes. 3.02. And 2.97 for a grand total of $41.11 is their estimate. And it's what the combined total was, what, 2.4 kilograms? I think their estimate is a little bit under. Because a total, I got 41.11, and a single spool of thread from bamboo. Like the people, like immediately they're saying eSun and generic stuff. eSun's I think a little bit on the cheaper side. The cheapest roll I got is the white PLA, the stuff that this being printed on. I think it was $21 plus shipping. Came to $39 for that one roll. being covered by my work because I'm going to be doing some printing for work. But it was like $21 for the roll itself. I think it's a little bit cheaper. Like through Bamboo Labs, if I get their filament, if it comes on a spool, because I just got my printer, I get 6 free months of their refill program for filament, which allows me, I think like $10 off up to 8 rolls of filament a month, bringing the price down from 36 to like 25 if it's on a spool holder, or $21.95, $5 cheaper if I get it as a refill. They don't offer all their colors in refill, mind you. So if we went over to, no, of course, let's close everything off real quick. I'm definitely printing a bunch of these spaceships. I love my spaceships. All right, if we go to Maker World, does it link to, no, Bamboo Labs. Bamboo Labs. Bamboo filament. Like, these are the filament colors they offer here. See, if you have membership, $21.99. It says from $21.99. It depends. First off, depends on how many rolls it gets. Like, this is the basic PLA. I like the PLA matte, mind you. The finish of the matte finish comes out so much nicer. So these are all the colors they offer here in the PLA matte. 1 kilogram, $31.99. Right, as a refill. But if you get it with the spool, you're looking at $35.99. I think that's silver. It's probably more of a gray color than a silver. So like if I was to get this, $35.99. It should be, see, it doesn't even include my discount right now. I don't think I've ordered 8 this month already. But the way it does its thing is very weird. Like if I went to check out $71.98 for 2 rolls, not counting shipping. No, none of the discounts that I'm supposedly getting either. But if we just go 3D filament. Oh. Let's do Canada. So 3D Printing Canada and Filaments.ca have been one of the cheaper places to go. I think this is where I got the white filament for like $19 or $21. Shop the filament. Come on. Yeah, see, none of these are under 20, like it's $22 a kilogram for your cheapest, and it goes only up from there, right? So is 2.406 times 21.98, not counting tax. 21.98. Okay, 2.046. 2.406, sorry, there we go. Times 21.98. 52.88. And then we would have to have tax. We're already looking at $59.76, and then shipping and handling on top of that, right? So say another $10 plus shipping and plus tax on that. So we'll say $12 for tax. Plus, so you're looking at like $72 or $71.75, not the 41 or whatever. Their estimate is almost off by like half. I wonder if there's this point where you can tell it to what the estimated price of the filament is. I would think, since it integrates with their website and all that, and it talks, you think they'd be able to talk back and forth. This is how much the filaments are currently, for the estimates at least, just to be within range. I think it's assuming $20 per kilogram right now. And I'm not even sure that's, and of course, no tax being taken into account. So times 2.40212. Okay. 48. So they're actually assuming less than $20 per kilogram. They're estimating $17.11 per kilogram. So I'm going to have to keep that in price. Their estimates are off by, what, 30%? They're the 30% under. And that's not counting shipping that you might have to, and tax, which you'll have to account for as well. Either way, I'm really enjoying my 3D printer. I'm printing the other half of the spool holder right now. I've been doing axolot, like articulated axolotls and stuff. Like here. Oh, I did have the polygonal jumper downloaded. I just was blind. Yeah, like look at this guy. I didn't mean to open it. I was just meant to point to it. I printed Quetzalcoatl off for my sister in a dark blue with pink. And it looked very good. Yeah, see this guy. Except for instead of this, we did dark blue with the bright pink and the eyes. Yeah. And see, he turns out pretty cute. Come on, there we go. Look at him. He's looking into your soul. His arm messed up. But that is one of the first ones I printed. It's the second one I ever printed, so I'm still happy with how he turned out. I haven't named him yet. I didn't want to, I was thinking like Axel the Axolotl, but that I've heard so many people have like named their axolotl after Axl Rose or Axl Rose or whatever that singer guy name is. Axel the Axolotl. It's pretty on point, like on the nose, I think. Oh, it won't let me. I could say generic stuff. I was hoping I could show the color. I printed a light blue one for my sister where the body was like, where it was more like that. Unfortunately, the insides of it didn't print quite right. It got messed up. The inside of the hook, the part of the hook that should have kept it fully entrenched, it was like basically C-clamps instead of being fully like clamped on because it messed up. Yeah, right here, this part right here was failed on not all of them, but most of them. The head would come off, the body would come off. I think right there, like that failed, and then that one failed, and the rest seemed to work. I tried to glue it together. It didn't seem to be liking it, but in the end, it seemed to hold together. I don't know. I sent it to her as like, don't play with it. Which is half the fun of these articulated toys, right? And then, does it still have it? And then I printed this for her. And unfortunately, this one turned out really good, except for the little tiny feathers in the front failed. I think that feather right there failed, which caused the other ones to get messed up. I think they're sitting, yeah. I have three of the big, like that one, and that one. are right here and right here, like in my hand. They need to be glued back on. Other than that, this one printed out perfectly. Well, that's because I told it to add supports. It's supposed to be printable without supports, but it didn't work. G. Give it a blackhead. Ooh. I got 2 new colors I can't wait to try out printing. Like an ice blue and a lilac purple. It's gonna look really cute. And I got there's a I don't know if I downloaded it yet. Oh, I don't have it downloaded yet. There's an articulated like that kind of thing, but it's a cute little octopus, and the legs are like 4-joint thong. I'm going to print it off for a friend at work. Anyways, back to playing video games, guys. I appreciate you accommodating my new printer fixation of 3D printing in the world of 3D printers. I'm excited to do a bunch more stuff with it. I'm hoping if I learn how to do it right, I'll start selling 3D prints in that online. Hopefully just making enough to cover my own side hustle to cover my own 3D printing habits. But I need to learn. I'm in the process of learning 3D Fusion or Fusion 360 or whatever it's called. It's complicated. Yeah, I'm trying to keep the cost of things in mind. I want to print one of those flexi, like the articulated things, but with the flexible print. But that stuff's really expensive. I don't know if it's expensive as bad in the States, but where usually a kilogram of PLA is like 22 bucks. I can get it. I've seen as cheap as 1980, let's say 20 bucks. Like just it was 1980 something for a kilogram. So I say about 20 bucks. I'm getting the stuff that I get from Bamboo Labs is about 22 to 26, depending if I get it on the spool holder or not. And since it's only like $3-4, I'll say $5 to, yeah, it works out to be the same. If I print a spool holder, it says it was about $3. Add 30% to that, $3.60. Still that? Yeah, I guess it's cheaper. Say about $4. Well, $3.50. Yeah. It saves me about $1.40 if I print the spool holder versus getting it with a spool holder. Mind you, once I have a couple to spare, I can just swap around, right? I don't know. I want to keep it in mind. But whereas a cheap, like a normal kilogram, you're looking at 20, say 20 bucks to 25 bucks. The flexible stuff is like 80 bucks per kilogram. Which is unfortunate because that's the TPU. Like that's the cool stuff. Like where you can print gaskets and stuff out of it. Like that's cool. All right. Anyways, I said we're getting back to the games. The question is, do we do a standalone game or do we play some Valkyria Chronicles? Like, there's so many games I want to play. I really want to get to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. I really want to do Divinity Original Sin 2. Mainly so that I have an excuse to get Baldur's Gate 3 and then play Baldur's Gate 3. We still have to do Baldur's Gate 2. We did Baldur's Gate 1. We never did Baldur's Gate 2, right? Or did we? I don't think we did. I remember Baldur's Gate 1. We played we did a Ranger build of Baldur's Gate 1. I don't think we did Baldur's Gate 2. Tempest Rising? I don't think I have. Tempest Rising. Tempest Rise. Oh, it's right there. Look at that. Command one of the distinct factions in a desperate struggle for power and resources in Tempest Rising, a classic RTS set on Earth after nuclear war. The pictures look pretty cool. Ooh, look at that flamethrower. That looks awesome. Are they going for like a Red Alert type game? Yeah, CNC? Okay. CNC were cool games. Red Alert 2 was probably like the ultimate of its generation. I don't It doesn't look bad, 3D generated and all that. They should have got live action. Like, that was kind of the best, well, some of the best charm of the CNC games. There's a company, there's a new people doing the, I think I showed it already once. They're basically being like the spiritual successor to Supreme Commander. And it doesn't look like it's anything but Supreme Commander with the slightest little extra, like there's a mode where if the commander dies, it doesn't end the game. But the whole point is if your commander dies, that's you. So it doesn't make sense to me to have a mode where you could survive the commander dying, you could survive that.
Battle command uplink initializing.
If I might interject.
Hi, I'm Frank Klepacki. You may be familiar with some of my compositional work in past video games.
Industry legend. Did they seriously label him as industry legend?
With some of my compositional work.
I'm sorry, that kind of thing just kind of
games,
like, oh my god, get over yourself.
I'm very excited to be one of the composers working on Tempest Rising.
Like, if you were a real industry legend, I would have heard of your name, dude. Sorry.
My message to the community is thanks for kind of kicking off the conversation to make this happen, because I think that was a big catalyst for my involvement in this product. So, you know, I'm very excited to be doing that, and thank you.
Demo? Okay, so that's just him talking about him being in the game. Let's see the demo.
Battle command uplink initializing. Stand by.
Ah, our new Major General. Congratulations. Your work in the field speaks for itself.
This dynasty have claimed responsibility for.
We have a lot of work to do. For too long, we have been idle. As GDF lays claim to the Tempest that is rightfully ours.
Okay. Let but like that shot right there. Let this linger for more than a tenth of a second. Maybe a half second if you want it to be a fast thing, but like...
Show me.
Gather the Tempest and get out.
Send the data, now!
Show the game off, not the game's cutscenes, you know? The game looks not bad.
Get to
The trailer I give a C-. They gave no time lingering on the shots that are actual gameplay. Okay, it's going to drive me crazy. No. Wait, what was the... Trying to find the name of that Supreme Commander type game. Sanctuary Shattered Sun? Sanctuary Shattered Sun. Yeah, it doesn't have a demo yet. This is supposedly all in-game footage, too, by the way. Not the overlay with the unit thing, but like The actual shit, the planes flying, the clouds, and then the gunfire. This is supposed to be in-game. I like the explosion clouds there. I don't know if it's like tweaked to look better, but that's in-game. If that's in-game footage, this amazing. I think it might be in-game with a little bit of sauce because they're like, this is what they plan. Whether they get it to that, I don't know. Yeah, here we go. In-game footage. See, it's lingering. You can see what it's actually like in the game. Oh my god. Dynamically changing battlefield. Yeah, supposedly their new feature to like make it more their own rather than just being Supreme Commander made in the new age. You have the factions have like the terrain altering effects. Like I think one, like you can kind of see the planet being destroyed there. On this game, this is trying to replace Supreme Commander Final, what is it? Fallen Allegiance, FA, whatever it's called. But that's still running. There's a mod for Supreme Commander FAF. It's Fallen Allegiance Forever. People still play it regularly. Like, is it? It is FAF, right? I haven't played it recently, but I was getting into it again. Supcom FAF. Forged Alliance, that's what it is. Forged Alliance Forever. You need to own the original, like an actual copy of the game. But they've expanded on things to make it better for multiplayer. There's more factions and stuff. Well, not more factions, but there's like a lot's been done. Do they have AI skirmish? Like they redid the AI. I was wondering if they had like a FAF trailer or something. Supcom FAF trailer. Yeah, YouTube's got a trailer for it.
Product not yet rated.
Only in 720p. Gas-powered games, man. They made some great stuff.
What is that sound?
Wait, is this just doing... This is just the Forged Alliance trailer, not Forged Alliance Forever. Clicked the wrong one because I'm an idiot. Don't blame me. Just understand that I too am an idiot. But yeah, this is what Forged... This is the game now. Like, it's not that far behind what Modern Things does. Like, yeah, the trees are low poly, perfectly replicated rather than variations and stuff, but... This still looks fucking awesome. Like, look how good zoomed out the strategic cam looks today. The biggest hindrance to Forged Alliance, or like Supreme Commander, is the unit count. The engine's limited by how much it could do. But I think Forged Alliance Forever retooled the engine so that it can be more hyper, like more multi-threaded. Like it handles multi-CPU better now, I think. Don't quote me, I could be misremembering. But I think they updated it so it can handle units better. It improved its net code, so it does the multiplayer better with like people watching and then being able to do like have tournaments where you can actually have like scores and someone commentating and watching and recording and everything. Like this holds up. The view range on that is a little bit limited, but this is... God, this is making me want to play it so bad. the little it's the lieutenant commanders instead of supreme commanders. Oh, someone dropped a nuke. Either someone dropped a nuke or somebody killed off a command unit. No, it was a nuke. Incoming nuke. Wait for it. It used to be nukes would like bring the engine to a bit of a crawl. But the one way it doesn't hold up, if you watch the view distance of things and how quickly it loads. Where was it? Yeah, you can kind of see how like things kind of lotted in a little bit rougher. So a new game would be able to handle the unit. Yeah, see right there, like the way things clicked out, and its animation's not at full strength. Like that kind of thing, I think would be the big area of improvement. Man, it's going to be hard to beat, in my opinion. If you're going to do a modern day of those games, you can't just do what they did. You need to do, you have to meet their quality at what they did and then add on to it in some way. Now, maybe the way it adds on is being properly handling multi-core CPUs in that, like expanding it out, right? So that you can have, I think the Supreme Alliance engine, or sorry, Supreme Commander, SUPCOM, I'm just going to call it SUPCOM. I think the SUPCOM engine could handle thousands of units across the entire game, and the Shattered Planet saying tens of thousands of units per faction. So you're almost edging towards 100,000 units for its end. Like that's a 10 times increase to the unit scale, right? But yeah, they were a great game. So I think these guys have a lot here, but I don't know if what they're adding is that much better. Looks really good. The detail's still there. Like, look at that explosion. You can tell they're trying to do the same type of units. Like, there's a spider walker, but it's not an exact spider walker. It's got the same basic factions too. There's like the normal Terran type faction. There's the Cybran-esque faction, which is like, I think what they did was there's like humans with alien tech. There was humans, and then there was like humans that uploaded themselves to be AI. Maybe it was in this one. One's an AI faction, one's a human faction, and one's human with like advanced weapons or something. But yeah, it's basically the same factions as Supreme Commander. Still, it looks really good. Falling? Was it Falling? Yeah, the other one I'm looking forward to is Falling Frontier.
My name's Todd Darcy. I'm the solo developer at Stutterfox Studios, and for the past 3 years I've been working on a game called Falling Frontier. It's a sci-fi...
Mind you, the more I watch, the newer stuff, the more I question if it's actually what I want.
You'll see projectiles bouncing off of ships, penetrating the whole way through, oxygen venting out the other side. You'll see crew trying to get out.
Like, it's supposed to be much more simulationist
really
compared to some games.
Large explosions, and the ships just get torn apart by physics, and they go everywhere. It's fantastic.
The scales of the ships seems odd to me, though.
Celestial bodies and a whole range of other
looks
places
pretty
to explore. Like
there was this one and another one that are doing very similar that I was following that I haven't checked into a while. Can't remember the other one's name though.
Crew have to eat, so they consume food, and of course ships spend munitions whenever they fire. So there's all of these logistical considerations to actually think about when you're actually playing the game. So it's got a lot of the classic things that you would find in a normal RTS, like base.
Fragile Existence is the other one.
Borrows different elements from the 4X genre, such as ship design, and you can actually come into this ship editor and you can change the different types of weapons that you put on a ship. These all get unlocked via research.
The number I think the thing that they're kind of like iffy for me, the number of weapon mounts you get on a ship, they're like these comically oversized weapon mounts that doesn't really make sense. It's like, this ship can have 3 weapon mounts, but the weapon mounts are the sizes of building. Like, I don't think that's the kind of thing that would be on these big ships. But that one looks really cool. Fragile Existence is the other one. Again, another Supreme Commander. Like, look how cool that ship is. And this one lets you do planets, too. There's also that Planetary Annihilation, which was very clearly them trying to do like a modern Supreme Commander type game, except they're modern Total Annihilation game. Same thing, really. That one I own, but I've not played in like forever. That Jupiter looked really cool right there. Only it doesn't look like it's gas. That looks like that's a solid planet, right? So you're thinking we should check out that CNC one. Beyond These Stars. Comes out this year. Build a city on the back of a space whale and learn to coexist as you journey through the stars. What's that? I don't think I've ever heard of this one. Oh, wait. It's on the bottom of the space whale? Wasn't there another game that we were playing during one of the Game Fests that had you on a planet and a space whale could show up? Maybe it was this game and I just didn't remember. Nomads of the Fallen Star. Oh, it's already out. Space Divided. 2089, Space Divided. I'm just letting myself get distracted now. Still not as cool as the Edelweiss. But not a bad little tank. Kill Secure Games presents. Oof. Co-pilot approaching the drop zone. Dropping bombs in 500. 400, 300, prepare drop, 200, 100, release. That's a big ass bomb for considering the size of the vessel it came from. Fell very slowly. Not the greatest trailer in my opinion. But hey, it's someone trying to make a space RPG or RTS. That's pretty good. All-Star, the VR experience. Is that related to like the other Pulsar game? The like Colony or Pulsar Unknown Colony, like the. Actually, let's find out if we want. What else have they made? Nothing. Oh, yeah. No other releases, so I don't think it's related to the other one. Inspired by the final birthday wish of 6-year-old Eloise, who lost her battle with leukemia. That's horrible. Three portals into deep space. Three unique musical journeys. Estrella. Step into the imagination of a child. And create your own interpretation of the cosmic events you witness. Original soundtrack by Eloping Wolf. Never heard of him, but cool looking wolf head design. I thought that maybe would be related to Pulsar Lost Colony, like a 3D, like a VR experience of that. Beyond the Stars? Oh, that's the one we just looked at, isn't it? Yeah, that's the one we just looked at. So many cool games coming. Thanks. I'm very hopeful for Sanctuary Shattered Sun. I want it to be what they're talking about. Yeah, see, weather control, battlefield control, like modifying stuff, unique universe. Recommended at 1080 for its recommended. I don't see where. I thought I saw somewhere on Reddit before they're talking about like how many are like appeals to the lovers of old school RTS titles, flow economy. Does it mention the unit? Yeah. Players can expect to control up to 10,000 units, sprawling out on 40k by 40k battlegrounds. 40 square kilometers is a big amount of space. I can't remember how big the map size is for Supreme Commander. I think they were 20 by 20 at the big size. Although, no, 81 by 81 kilometer maps is the biggest map size you can get. But 40 by 40 is already utterly broken, according to this Reddit. So yeah, they could go up to 80 by 80 or 85 by 85. So already they're making the maps more the mid-sized maps. Mind you, when I guess depending on the speed of the fighters, like that shouldn't be too bad. Like if you had this one bit of air. If your ships can fly, like if you have planes flying at like plane speed, doesn't take long to go 80k. Because they're what, 700 kilometers an hour? Or more? Well, that's what Mach 1. Say 500. 500 kilometers an hour. Divided by, that's 8.3 kilometers a minute. Divided by 60. Or 0.13 per second. So 11.1 seconds to fly 80. Or would that be in 80 seconds you fly 1.1 or 11.1 kilometers? Either way, like, I don't know. I'm hopeful for the game to be pretty good. Or pretty good. Alright, so download the Tempest Rising. I ended up getting the Nebulous Fleet Commander thing, and I played it for like 4 hours just because it takes so long to learn it, like try to figure out how to play the game. And I don't know how much more I'm going to play just because I feel completely overwhelmed in it. New resizing and launchers. Size 3 vertical launchers. Canted missile launchers. Fires on that angle so they're already forward momentum. Point defense weapons. Improved tracking logistic. Or logic. Like, I was excited for it when it first came in. Configurable hot or cold launch. Cold launch could be cool if you set it up where they just kind of, the missiles linger behind, and a couple seconds later, then they ignite and try to and go after their target. You get to customize your missiles now? You can adjust the fuel to warhead to the the sensors and processing. Wow. Okay, they've added a lot to this. New impact and PDV effects. I'm gonna say this update is impressing me. Decoys now. What were the... Okay, we'll go back for a second. What the hell are these supposed to be? Like... Are they artificially created battle zones? Terminal sprints and evasive maneuvers. Cannon railgun rebalance. Missiles like you've never seen in a game before. The modular missiles update. No wonder it's so focused on missiles. It's a missile update. Spikers inbound, 20 August 2022. You know what this is making me think of is that the Jupiter Nexus experiment. Or Nexus incident, or whatever it was called. Ooh, that ship's getting blown to shit. Oh, that shit. Oh, the beating that ship just took. Come on, PDs. Come on, point defense. That one just got overwhelmed as well. Ooh! That shot went right, the railgun, like, right through the guy. Like, I still like the look of it and the idea of it. But when I played it, and again, that was right when it came to early access. It was like just launched. Like, I was able to do the tutorials when they're like, do this and this and this, and now you've got the tutorial. The second I went to do my own battles, I got decimated, and to the point where I just got frustrated and quit. Haven't looked back at the game since. That guy got shot up. Look at all the bullet holes in that vessel. Don't, like, controlling a whole fleet of these is almost too much for one person. To me, it's almost like you should, it's designing the ships to build and then watch it fight with some direction, loose directions, or where it's like maybe a multiplayer, each person on your team controls one of the ships type thing. I don't know. Still in early access. It's got very positive reviews. I've only played a couple hours, lost like 30 battles and only won 4, but man, is this game fun. It's not an easy game to play or learn. You will lose 100%. But if you have patience, you will learn how much fun the game is. But before you decide to buy the game, though, be prepared to struggle. Be prepared to curse at your PC, but you'll have a lot of fun playing. Not everybody wants to play a game and curse. I do not want to be swearing and frustrated and mad and like feel that stress. I want to enjoy a game. Tempest is downloaded. Okay, give me 1 second. Just going to uninstall the other. What is this one? Oblivion Override? I know I remember downloading the demo, I just can't remember the game. Oh, it's a Metroidvania type game. That's probably why I downloaded it. It's a pretty looking Metroidvania. I like those. Is it? Oh, is it a roguelike? Action roguelike. Oof. I'm less interested in it now. Pirates versus ninjas. One Piece Odyssey. I guess One Piece is definitely pirates. Senran Kagura. For those who are cultured. Naval action. Deadfire. Another RPG, CRPG game I have to give a chance or want to get around to. Is there any of these games? Oh, okay. This, okay. Have you guys seen Marauders? It's an extraction shooter, but like spaceship extraction shooter. New mode, Raiders mode. Solos only. Free loot. Marauders Plunder. Free weekend, August 10th to 14th. I think we might have missed an August thing. It's got mixed reviews lately, though. Overall, mostly positive. Lately, mixed. Shat pack cheaters killed the community. Devs shouldn't make friends with their players, or this is what happens. Looks like the team behind this game will fall into demise because of their incompetence. Slowly but surely, the casual player base is exploring new options due to this game becoming a cheater fest. Oh, but is like Tarkov does not mean let your game become a dumpster fire. Devs ignore the issue and just unban these guys at wipes, or succumb to some publicity from streamers who are known to cheat. Overall great concept, but the devs just gonna ruin it or run it into the ground before it can take off. Oh, that sucks. I was excited about this. This looked like a shooter I could get into. Like when Tarkov was out, it seemed interesting, but I didn't really have anyone to play with it. And then I heard about all the rampant cheating that started going on in it, which apparently Tarkov's trying to sort out. Then I saw this, and it's like, okay, this is an extraction shooter I can get behind because it has spaceship combat as well as like once you're on the other ship. At least I'm pretty sure I remember seeing visuals of the ships fighting too. I don't see it on here though. Scoopsy bar. I don't know. This looked really cool, but now I'm glad I didn't buy it. I'm so weary of paying for money. Sengoku Dynasty looks pretty cool, but I got Medieval Dynasty if I really want more of that. Shogun. What is this naval action? It's a free-to-play naval action game. Mixed reviews, though. Alright, you know what? Okay. I dicked around long enough that it's almost time to switch games. Or it's like to do the afternoon stream. Which I was planning on being Valkyria Chronicles. Get a chapter or two in on that. So, what I think I'm going to do... We're going to go do a chapter of Valkyria Chronicles. I'm going to end stream and bring it back up. We'll do a chapter, maybe two, depending on how frustrated or how into it I can get, of Valkyria Chronicles 4. And tomorrow morning we'll check out the demo for Tempest Rising. Tomorrow morning, after we do the Tempest Rising demo, I'm going to switch over to Enshrouded, and then after a bit of Enshrouded, another chapter of Valkyria. Oh shit! Did I forget? I just remembered. Did I remember to do the VODs for last week's stream or the week before that? I just want to make sure I didn't miss any VODs. There's so much going on this weekend, or this week, I forgot to even check. Okay. Oh, did I lose footage of any of my games? And oh shit, no, not yet. But Valkyria Chronicles 4, almost. Oh man. Okay. Pal World won't be. Lost in Random. Need to make more of the VODs for those. Okay. Okay, I'm just going to do something real quick to save the ones that say they have 1 day till they go off. I'm just going to create a VOD of the full stream real quick. And then afterwards, if I don't get to it before the end, it disappears, I'll have a VOD. I can then go make VODs off of the VOD. Okay. Okay, that one's got to publish. That's 14th. Okay, yeah. So that's the. There's just those two I don't want to lose. I totally forgot. I gotta get better at doing my VODs, admittedly, but there we go. I was doing really good. I actually got all caught up. Streamed live on boop. I got all caught up like I guess 2 weeks ago or last week. I think I got all caught up except for like 2 VODs, and then just ended up slipping my mind. All right, I can't lose those now. We're good. So, unless Or do we check out the demo? Maybe you know what? Maybe we do Tempest Rising now and then Valkyria Chronicles. Screw it. Let's do that. That way tomorrow morning can be Enshrouded in the morning, followed by some Valkyria Chronicles. Next weekend, we're starting Alice Madness Returns, I think, though. Like, admittedly, I tried to find a way to play the original Alice on PC, but I couldn't see it. Well, on Game Pass or the EA Play, I didn't want to pay for it. Maybe I should just look to find a copy I could pay. Buy it. All right, here we go. We are playing Tempest Rising.
Have confirmed that several nuclear warheads have detonated across the continent.
Here as the world braces for the inevitable retaliation to the...
Both the United States and Soviet Union have called for a ceasefire just days after the...
That's to pick up the pieces.
Great swathes of land across Eurasia, most heavily affected by the fallout from the nuclear...
To vote by the Union of Allied Nations to ensure a conflict of this scale will never happen again.
Strange flesh-like vines.
A group calling themselves the Tempest Dynasty have claimed responsibility for...
More often in highly irradiated zones, seem to be emerging from the Earth.
The videos look like the little cutscenes look pretty cool. There we go. Stream's been updated to what we're playing.
What have you found?
It's old. It looks like stone, but it isn't. It's too perfectly coarse, like it wanted to be this shape. I think it was built for the Tempest, or maybe the other way around.
I like that doctor guy. He looks cool.
Well, it appears to be laid out like a ziggurat.
Show me.
Uh-huh. Oh, yes. Yes, follow me.
Hey, inform the boy. We'll want to know about this.
Show me. It appears to be laid out like a ziggurat. Interception. They're getting shot to high heaven. Is he just standing there being like a... No, he's throwing a grenade. It looked like he just went up to be like a human shield. Whoa! Long fall. Did he say send the data now? Enabling VSync eliminates screen tearing, but by always rendering the whole thing. Yeah, I like V. Color blind modes. DirectX 11 API. Epic settings. Let's check out the audio. So it allows the UI scaling, but you can't go over 100. I don't know if it's going to like that. No option for increasing it. Edge scrolling speed. There's no 0 for edge scrolling. Can you turn off edge scroll? I hate edge scroll so bad. Health bars. Show health bars. Damaged units. In-game performance statistics is an option. Alright, let's check this out. Multiplayer, skirmish, and learning are in it. All you can do is the campaign for the demo. The GDF or the Tempest? Tempest Dynasty seems to be like a cult. A collection of European and Asian nations united under one banner to stand against occupation by the GDF. The Tempest Dynasty are willing to do whatever it takes to achieve victory. They take to battle with overwhelming firepower and impressive defense. So they're the terrorists. Self-styled GDF, self-styled as peacekeeping force. The GDF, or Global Defense Forces, are well-trained and well-funded, specialized in analyzing and shutting down battlefield threats. On the field, the GDF use their advanced communication tech to keep one step ahead of the enemy. Let's be the good guys first.
Commander, good of you to join us. Gotta say, your file was a pretty impressive read. I'm Colonel Fisher. You'll be reporting directly to me. We could certainly use someone with your track record. Intelligence has
the lip sync is horrible.
In in Iceland. We have routine Tempest harvesting all over the grid.
Why was he going full
starting from the East Coast? If you ask me, I reckon it looks deliberate. I want you to do a sweep of the area and flush out any Dynasty forces you might find. Remind them that the GDF isn't to be trifled with. I'll link your control interface to the battle network. If you've got any questions, now's the time to voice them.
Any more info about the Dynasty?
Despite what you hear in the news, the Tempest Dynasty isn't actually led by Domovoy Malkalin. You've seen his face. He's a figurehead, being puppeted around as a mascot. All because he founded the Dynasty, gave his people something to focus on in the fallout. It's PR. These days, he probably doesn't know where he is half the time. The Dynasty is actually controlled by Alex Malkalin, his son. That man's the reason the Dynasty even qualifies as a military, rather than a band of old men waving their sticks at the world because of how the war ended. They're a threat, sure, but only because they think they've got something to point. That's why we're here.
Okay. What's the threat level?
Technically, the threat level is negligible. To be honest, I don't like it. If it is the Dynasty, they're up to something. There's a lot of Tempest all over Iceland, and you know they're obsessed with the stuff. Why go all that way just to harass our harvesters? They've got their own irradiated zones to squabble over. Let's hope a small contingent just got a bit too big for their own boots. Watch your back out there. That's all I'm saying.
They're really kind of portraying as the American force, sorry, the GDF forces as blundering idiots, right? The guy couldn't even, like, he thought the place started with a full, he's like, it's in a full, So one, he wasn't even briefed on the mission he was about to tell you about. He didn't know where it was taking place. Couldn't say its name. Come on. What kind of forces are we expecting?
According to scopes, nothing. We're chasing ghosts with guns. Maybe it is nothing, but I'll believe that when I see it. Take care of your units, and keep your eyes sharp. They're counting on you.
No further questions.
Glad to hear it. Stand by while I patch you through, and good luck. I put my neck on the block to get you this position. Don't let me down. Let's see what you can do, Commander.
All right, give me one moment, guys. I just gotta go bring the dog out. Or the dog just needs attention. I'll be right back. All right, everybody. Sorry about that. Where were we? Oh, doctrine? Commissary? Armory? Guess these don't do anything just yet. Deploy. I'm enjoying this. This looks good.
Tempest harvesting operations have been disrupted in this area. Dynasty interference is suspected. Retake and hold the position. Await the arrival of a mobile construction vehicle, then build a base and recommence harvesting. Destroy any Dynasty forces and search for signs of a nearby Dynasty base.
Did they explain what a Tempest is? I'm not sure, like, I get it, there's some new resource, but did they explain it's how it showed up, what it is? It looks like some like Xeno extraterrestrial type gunk. Trying to get cozy again. Battle command. Please stand by.
Battle control online. Reinforcements have arrived.
Susie.
Infantry. You got it.
No, we can't change the angle of our camera. What did I just do? Yes? No. God. Patrol. Hold position. Ah. Attack and move. Alright. I'm hating. I get that they're trying to make like Command and Conquer, but modern. But WASD is not camera commands? Arrows? Are you... Use modern control schema.
On your... Sir, yes. Moving out. Move out. Engaging enemy. Affirmative. Yes, sir. You got it.
Like, I get these kind of games require a lot of buttons.
Line them up.
Seems like our guns outrange the basic unit we're dealing with.
Targeting.
I can't even say... Oh, incoming.
Good luck out there.
Engaging enemy. Awaiting orders.
Drone op reporting.
Command.
Operator.
I don't see an option to tell them to, like, get down, like, to do that whole thing where they go down so they're prone.
Sir? Sir, yes, sir. Move out. Rifle ready. You got
Let's
it.
move him behind.
Spitting her up. Combat ready.
Combat drones. Armor damage. You can't control the drones themselves.
Ready and waiting.
Remote control zone. There we go. We can send the drone.
Yes, command. Setting up shop.
On your command.
Oh, the drone comes back?
Stop. Taking position.
Infantry. Affirmative.
What are these guys?
Reporting.
Awaiting orders, Commander.
Taking aim.
Rifle ready, Commander.
We're on it. All right. Up we go.
Don't stand in the fires. Okay, so control drone. And my guy, the other guys go with it.
Combat ready.
Okay, 1 second. I gotta get the controls set out so I can not feel like they're ass backwards and stuff. The game looks good. Controls. Invert drag scroll. Alright. Curious. Let's put the performance statistics up. Okay, I want you guys to... Okay. Can't.
Hold it.
Cancel. Am I moving them now?
We're off.
Yeah.
Acknowledged.
Okay. You guys guard these guys. Okay. Let's send the drones.
Sir?
Yes, command. Surveying.
Send out the drones real quick.
Reporting.
Flame turret sighted! Get back! Messed up with our drones. See if there's a better way in. Style, control, damage, and aggression. Drone op reporting. Setting up shop. Roger that.
Alright. So the second I tell him to use his drone, he stops listening to commands until I manually tell him to stop using the drone, which I don't really like. Maybe just let the drones be their own thing. Or you give an order to send the drone out, it then goes back to being commanding the guy. To Z for drones. There's like a bubble here.
Operator. Combat ready. Yes, command. Drone op reporting. Operator. Combat ready. Style.
Where's the third drone? Why is he not up here?
Ready and got it. We're off. Hold it.
So is it they want us to go down this side here?
Rifle ready.
Yeah, that's the unit we're gonna have a problem with.
Moving out.
Operator. Roger that. No problem. Yes, command.
Can they be in more than one squad at once?
Infantry.
Yeah. Okay, so you're able to have a group squad that's...
Up we go. Acknowledge.
They're all in groups 3, but they're also their own squads too. Where are those guys going?
Up we go.
Oh, shit, get out here, get out here.
No problem. Got it. Roger that. No problem. Drone op. Setting up shop.
Nope.
Objective accomplished. Spinning her up. Hunkering down.
What are you doing, you stupid dum-dums?
Up we go. Surveying.
Drone.
Setting up shop.
I had to press the button to use their drones for all three separately this time, yet last time I did it once, it sent all drones. Okay, so they're shooting our drones and not the guys?
Damage and aggression. Spitting her up. Give me a sec. Back up.
Reinforcements have arrived.
I'll do what I can. Taking aim. All right. Yes, command.
Riot medic, ready to roll.
Shoot the explodey bits.
Unit lost.
Commander?
You already lost the unit anyway.
No problem. Got it. What about backup?
Can you take over buildings? Oh, the drones, they actually have their own little missiles.
Up we go. No problem. Acknowledged. Roger that.
Yeah, we got some money for grabbing that.
Operator.
Alright,
Hold it.
can we...
Drone op reporting.
Why can't it only go over there? Oh. Because he's still back here for some reason.
Spitting.
On your command.
Combat ready. Ready and waiting.
Let's get away from that so we can shoot
Aye,
that.
command.
Okay. Okay.
Taking position.
No, guys. Just the drones, please. There we go. Looks kind of clear. Okay.
Yes, command.
Send everybody.
Commander, we're under fire here. Need an assist. Roger that. Up we go.
I'm having some trouble.
No problem. Acknowledged. We're off. Got it.
With it not like letting go of the drones and that.
No problem.
Riot medic reporting.
Oh, we got a medic.
Objective accomplished.
Thanks for the help, Commander. Standing by for orders.
He's got a little shotgun spritzer of health.
Commander, GDF forces collect intel as a resource. Intel is used to authorize limited countermeasures, such as unit abilities and support powers.
We're off.
This plane.
Roger that. Give me a second. I'll do what I can.
The Sentinel Scout car's alternate fire mode exchanges firepower for marking rounds, generating intel when marked targets are destroyed.
What about backup? Style, ready and waiting.
Need something? Grenadier. Explosives. Yes, sir.
Group 1,
Commander.
2.
Combat ready. Up we go. Standing by.
Awaiting orders.
Field scouts. There's the one. Late laser
Commander.
bio.
On your command.
3.
Awaiting orders.
Marking projectiles. Swaps the marking projectiles, which mark protect enemies. Networked units gain bonus range and damage. I think we missed our chance to try that.
Where do you need me? On alert. Grenadier.
Operator.
Reporting.
The second I have anyone else selected with them, I can't use their ability.
Standing by.
We're off. Roger that. Action. No problem. Spinning her up. Got it. Up we go.
Wow, those cars move pretty quick.
Acknowledged. No problem. Drone op reporting. Hunkering down.
Switching to the drones. Ooh, we got some guys down below. So this is that new stuff that they're trying to mine? Is that it?
Spinning her up. Roger that. We're off. Setting up shop.
Zed. Let's see what we can see all the way over.
Ha! You got it. Going in.
Commander, you see those barrels by that power plant?
No problem. Hold it. Spin. Watch this. Aye, got it. Action. Up we go. Operator.
All right.
Roger that.
Gotta wait till they get their drones back.
We're off. Acknowledged. Spinning her up. No problem.
Okay.
Where do you need me?
Need some. Ready?
On alert. Got him down.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
On it. Wait.
Got it. Up we go. Roger. Give me a second. Commander.
Focus on the flamethrowers. They hurt.
Standing by.
Awaiting orders. Rifle ready.
Style.
We have the guy that...
Damage and aggression. Yes,
I
command.
don't know if we still have the guy that does the healing.
Spinning her up. Got it. I'll do what I can. Taking aim. Give me a second.
Unit lost.
All right. Action up. We're off. Nope. Roger that. Off we go.
Guess we'll just let them go to town. I wonder if it's like Tiberium, where like normal people inside there just get messed up.
Got it. Spinning. Off we go.
Or maybe not. Because they're running through it.
Give me a second.
Get guys throwing grenades and everything now too.
No problem. Acknowledge. Got it. Spinning up. Commander.
Unit pathing could be a little bit better.
No problem.
Looks nice though.
Reinforcements have arrived.
Ooh, reinforcement.
Someone ordered backup. Construction vehicles standing by, Commander. Let's build up that base. Off we go. Roger that. Style.
Commander?
Let's go.
Sir? Awaiting orders.
Ready and waiting.
Come in, command.
Operator.
Rifle ready.
Explosives ready.
I think we lost our medic guy.
Manifest.
All right, we can deploy a construction yard.
Unpacking con yard.
Commander.
Primary objective accomplished.
Nope. Acknowledged. Off we go. Taking aim. I'll do what I can. All right. Commander.
Whoa. Go back, go back, go back. Okay, we need a power plant apparently.
Constructing.
Got silos and refineries, fences. Ooh.
Construction complete.
On your
Really?
command.
New
Because it really doesn't look complete. There it is. A refinery.
Constructing.
Can't do a silo until it's built. F4, really? F1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 15. The F1 are your buildings to construct? Interesting.
Commander.
Got it.
Construction complete. New construction options.
What you got?
Alright. We now get a barracks.
Constructing.
Can we build one thing at a time, it looks like?
Yes, sir.
Grenadiers.
Grenadier reporting.
Construction complete.
No, here comes the barracks.
New construction
Finalizing.
options.
Okay, we can get
Constructing.
silo going. Can't even do multiple silos. But we can now get drone operator and field
Construction
scout.
complete.
Okay, we need missing tech specialist unit limit reach. Oh, I wanted the medic.
Constructing.
Let's get a Gatling, turn it up.
Infantry.
We're off. Need something?
Reporting.
Grenadier reporting.
Commander.
Explosives moving in.
On your
Construction
command.
complete.
Yes, sir.
Drone op reporting. No problem.
Our base is under attack.
Yes, command. Give me a second.
Constructing.
Sandbags, concrete walls, concrete gate. Oh, that's a flying combat drone against air units and vehicles. Field scout.
Construction complete.
Alright, let's get the satellite uplink going.
Constructing.
And I think that'll be all the buildings. So hoping we'd get somebody that could heal our guys and repair our vehicles. You are able to make turrets as part of the squad.
Sir.
Construction complete.
Alright, we got the satellite uplink.
Low power. Commander, you can now train grenadiers from the barracks. The satellite uplink will also collect intel passively. Constructing.
Commander.
Roger that. Spinning on. Got it.
Unit lost.
Rifle ready.
What about backup? All right. Spinning her up. We're off.
Guess we ran out of power, so our turrets did nothing for a second, and the AI was on us in an instant. No hesitation whatsoever.
Training. Unit ready.
Specialist limit is apparently reached, which kind of sucks. So we can't get the healer guy.
Awaiting orders.
Off we go.
Unit ready.
Yes, sir.
Unit ready.
Grenadier report. Explosive. Infantry. On my way. Need something. Take
Unit ready.
Roger that.
No.
Ready and waiting. Style.
Down to 3 drones.
Damage and aggression. No problem. Off we go.
Sir, you got it.
Gotta wait till they get the drones back.
Got it. Drone off, reporting.
We got drone operators coming in. Thought I ordered some, but
Awaiting orders.
Grenadier reporting.
Commander.
Training. Unit ready. Constructing.
Combat. Spinning her up. Yes,
Unit
Commander.
ready.
Off we go.
Our base is under attack.
Spinning her up.
Unit ready.
Surveying. Going in.
Unit ready.
Operator.
On your command.
Unit ready.
field
Reporting.
scout.
Sir, yes, sir. Commander. Move out.
Yes, sir. Drone off, reporting.
On alert.
Rifle ready.
Explosives ready. We're off.
Drone guys get together. I'm gonna send the drones. Oh. Send the drones in as far as they will go.
Give me a second.
And then everybody.
Go, 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 go. Taking aim.
Unit lost.
Give me a second.
Secondary objective accomplished.
Airstrike ready. Let's pick a location, Commander.
SAM sites are down. They're airstrike. No, here we go. Airstrike H. Wait for it. Should be coming in. Incoming!
Secondary objective.
Reporting.
Up we go. Roger that. Spinning her up.
It's a little frustrating that the guys don't
Acknowledged.
release the drone and start getting into the fight with everyone else on their own.
All right. I'll do what I can. Acknowledged. No problem. Taking
That's bad.
Unit lost.
Up we go. Commander. Give me a second.
Unit lost.
Taking aim. What about backup? Commander?
what that tank should be shooting at, because it seems like it's just sitting there and let us pound on it.
Unit lost.
Yep. On the plus side, we do have defenses, so we're not gonna die.
Need some acknowledged.
Doesn't seem to be a way, at least in the demo, to order more.
Unit ready.
Grenadier reporting.
More of the tanks for going out and getting resources.
Unit ready. Constructing.
Get another. Oh. Guess I needed to be a little bit further forward.
Unit ready. Construction complete. Unit ready.
Finalizing.
Unit ready. Training. Unit ready.
Sir?
Unit ready.
On your command.
Style, control, damage, and aggression. Combat ready.
Unit ready.
Yes, sir. Operator.
3.
Commander?
You.
Unit ready.
Sensor mine.
Unit ready.
Awaiting orders.
Unit ready.
Commander? Yes, sir.
Did all three of them put the sensor mounting down at the same time?
Infantry.
Unit ready.
Alright. Let's see.
Unit ready.
Got one more unit coming. This should be good for us to go in and kick some ass.
Unit ready.
Explosives ready. Grenadier reporting.
Grenadiers are due.
Awaiting orders.
1.
Ready and waiting.
3.
Yes, command.
Everyone together can be
We're off.
7.
Reporting.
Roger that. Spitting her up. Roger that. Up we go. No problem. Got it. Taking aim. Taking position. We're off. Uh-huh.
That was weird. The drone's back. You guys come forward.
Spinning her up. Setting up shop.
The drones.
We're on it.
Go get those, whatever it is.
Taking them down. Ha! You got it. Style, control. Do what I can. Acknowledge. No problem. Commander? Taking aim. Got it.
Is that all their troops?
No problem. Spinning her up. We're off.
Yeah,
Give me a
that's
second.
all the troops.
Acknowledged.
How about attack and move? Attack and move won't have them attacking buildings.
What about backup? Commander? All right. Give me a second. Up we go. Got it.
Alright, let's take this big building down.
Spinning her up.
All at once.
Taking aim.
Primary objective accomplished.
rest of them.
We survived. They contain inappropriate content for children.
Battle command uplink initializing. Please stand by.
The Dynasty have amassed an enormous army right under our noses. And as of 10 minutes ago, while the GDF Council was debating whether to even respond, the Dynasty have launched attacks across our western border. They've been planning this for God knows how long.
Harvesting operation sighted.
SciComm, code red. Issue an immediate retreat order to all GDF units in 10 miles. Get our troops out of there. Weapons free. These things fire? Fire back. Get our drone fleet in the air and get me a satellite pointed at this. I want to know what the hell we're dealing with.
Seems like things are going badly for the GDF.
I have reinforcements on their way to you. Pull that base apart.
We've discovered a strange property. On a large scale, the event could be catastrophic. Get me one of these missiles, Commander.
Definitely feels a lot like the old Command & Conquer games. Ends the trailer in the game after you beat the playable demo. It's like, hey, there's that playable demo on Steam. I know, we're playing it. Money, if you're into a Command & Conquer games, this would definitely scratch that itch. I want to know what's the source of this weird plant thing? Let's see it from the other side.
Ah, our new Major General. Congratulations. Your work in the field speaks for itself. Impressive. Very impressive. You may call me Alex. We have a lot of work to do. For too long, we have been idle as GDF lays claim to the Tempest that is rightfully ours. Our birthright. This responsibility fell to me, and with every fiber of my being, I swore that I would lead our people towards the destiny that my father had envisioned. I will make him proud. Our destiny begins today. Our future will be incandescent, and you will have the honor of lighting the touch paper. Don't stand too close.
Establishing comms tunnel.
I have your signal, General. It is good to see you. My name is Lieutenant Melnick. I will be working with you as your intelligence officer for your missions. Command is upping requirements for Tempest harvesting. You will be reclaiming Tempest from Dynasty soil in the Balkans, currently under the control of GDF. A storm is brewing, General. Stand by. I'm connecting your terminal to our command systems.
Oh, they're definitely trying to be red alert.
Online. If you have any questions for me, I'd be happy to help.
What can I expect from the GDF?
In terms of numbers, anything between a token presence and a fully operational combat-ready base. Nothing you can't handle, I hope. Our satellite images of this area are outdated, but we know GDF are still crawling around on what used to be Dynasty territory. The so-called Defense Force has been annexing Dynasty land for decades. They may have a tech advantage. Well, at least they think they do. but they lack an understanding and appreciation of the Tempest itself. To them, it's just a resource. It is a gift.
Tell me more about the Tempest.
Ah, yes. This'll be your first mission deploying our Tempest rigs, correct? I think you'll appreciate their utility. While GDF
She's hard to
uses
understand.
stationary refineries, our mobile rig platforms refine the fluid harvested from Tempest pods on the move. We have almost 200 rigs presently deployed across Eastern Europe. The more radiation, the better the Tempest grows. The pod fluid is widely used as an energy source. Fossil fuels don't even come close in fuel efficiency. It's easy to harvest as well, providing you're properly insulated, of course. I hear the lab coats are researching possible uses for vines themselves. That way, nothing is wasted.
Any intel on the region?
We have an old base in this area. It was abandoned when GTF tried to push through and take the Adriatic. If you can get it back online, it'll go a long way to helping you establish a foothold. Also, remember that the locals used to live under the Dynasty's flag. And the Dynasty takes care of its own. Ask them how they feel about GDF stomping around on their lands.
Alright, I think I did the first one already. I find her really hard to understand. Like, I get she's wearing a mask. Like, if this stuff, they're trying to be like, oh, this stuff is great, it's a gift from the gods, anybody can use it, it's easy to use and all this. Something made it so that she had to wear a respirator on her face and become Bane. Just even harder to understand. They should add subtitles for these dialogue spots, and they should also maybe dial back the artificial synthesizer, like computerizing her voice a bit. Like, let her be the people be understandable. Although, subtitles would do that too.
Understood. All right. I have you in my system. Your task is simple. Get in, gather the Tempest, and get out.
Does,
Good luck, General.
Who owns the rights to Command and Conquer, do you know? It's EA, right? I can't remember. I thought it was Activision at one point, but... Let's find out. EA. And THQ is owned by what? Microsoft now? THQ is part of Activision?
Lands for too long. They have taken one of our bases and are harvesting the Tempest that is rightfully ours. Use technicians to recapture.
Look how clear it is to listen to her.
Reactivate the Tempest rig. Harvest all that.
Why is this voice of hers so much easier to hear and understand?
Reclaim the Tempest, General. GTF will burn another day. The Tempest is all that matters.
There's a spider right above me. Why did I look up? How come almost every time I look up there's a spider up there? No! They're definitely going for retro stuff. But look at these deploys. Maybe they should make it so that the UI, the user interface matches whatever faction you are. These buttons don't look like they belong to the people that would have red as the outline to their windows. Their buttons would be this kind of thing. Like, it shouldn't be green. I'm curious where this plant and growth came from. It eats radiation? How's it going, Vincent?
Stay sharp. I heard the supply run to the base 3 clicks east hasn't returned. I should have been back. Useless equipment. Never seen one of these up close.
I need subtitles on all these. I didn't see an option. Did I just miss it? Uh-oh. Those guys have some trouble coming.
Battle command uplink initializing. Stand by. Auto control online. Incoming transmission.
GDF holds our former
Sorry,
base.
I had to
to
blow
the
my
west.
nose.
Reclaim it and get the rig back online. You'll be assisted by Pythia. Keep an eye on your radar for important pings. Command's all yours, General.
Order received.
So much easier to understand what she's saying in all the other scenes, but that big one when you're talking to the big CGI avatar.
Affirmative. Acknowledged.
I feel like maybe the people that were behind the Command & Conquer games wanted to do a new one, but they no longer had the rights. So they're doing this, and it's like, this is just their new version for it. You know what I mean?
Order received. Acknowledged. Order received. For the Dynasty. Of course, General. Understood. March. Move out. Affirmative. March. Move out.
Like that we left the bomb right beside the...
Order received.
Incoming transmission.
General, GDF is destroying the bridges to cut off our reinforcements. There's a hostile garrison between your units and the nearby village. Proceed with caution. You can use your igniter core to clear out infantry from enemy structures, or look for an easier way into the village. Clearing the village of any GDF presence could win us the favor of local militia groups.
Acknowledged. Of course, General. Order received. Understood. March. Move out. Acknowledged. Target received. Taking aim. Affirmative. Order received. Open fire.
I think we already killed all the people inside because it stopped shooting at us.
March. Acknowledged. Move out. Fire service. Ready. Time. Order. Right. March. Awaiting orders. Infantry reporting. Your orders. Fuel them. Of course, General.
What do we have? We have Dynasty Guard,
Yes, General.
Igniters.
Loaded.
Is that all that we have? Is the two?
Yes, General.
The Guard,
What's the word?
Igniters. There we go. And then everybody at 3. We're up to 19.
Acknowledged. Understood.
All right.
Affirmative.
Let's go take this
The
out.
Dynasty.
Unit lost.
Target received. Acknowledged. Take him out. Move out. Shoot them. Confirm target. Taking aim.
The heck? Sorry, there's like... I didn't see me do it, but apparently I dropped a bit of the dipping sauce on my keyboard. Yep. Oh, I think. Usually so good about not getting crap on my keyboard like that. Apologies. Okay.
March. Of course, General.
Guess we go back
Order
this
received.
way.
Gun ready. Understood. Dynasty Guard.
Oh, they can't go up on that.
Acknowledged.
Alright, we'll go around the back again.
Affirmative. Of course, General. Order received. Acknowledged. Understood.
These guys don't seem to have a lot of resources.
March. Move out.
Incoming transmission.
Militia, the Dynasty are here. It's our time. Push GDF out of our land.
Unit lost.
Are they on our side now?
What have we got?
Nope.
Order received. Acknowledged.
I don't know what the rates were ever sold, so they sold them.
Affirmative.
Well, I'm not saying like the
Understood. Of course, General.
like the EA sold them or anything. I mean like
Move out.
the people that made them no longer can make them because they don't work for EA anymore. Is what I was saying.
Order received. Acknowledged.
That's what I was trying to get. Not at like rights holders switching hands or anything like that.
March.
Reinforcements have arrived.
Ooh, we got vehicles now.
Incoming transmission.
General, technician here. Ready to recover Tempest Rising.
I'm not in control right now. There we go.
Lost. Building incoming transmission.
Rig online. Let's get to work.
Oh, check this little guy out.
Good work, General. Guard the ring.
You deploy technicians in there, you get these poor little
Use the credits to train more infantry.
harvest dudes.
Our base is under attack.
Open fire. Taking aim. Order received.
Our Tempest rig is under attack. Unit lost. Our Tempest rig is under attack. Training.
Understood. March.
Unit lost.
Target received.
Unit ready.
Yes, General.
Secondary objective accomplished.
Yes, General. Of course.
Incoming transmission.
You've got the Tempest. There is more in the area, but GTF are calling for reinforcements. Get out while you can. There's a lake to the north. Pack up the rig and escort it there. Your technicians can repair vehicles as you go. Oh, and sell the other buildings. Leave them nothing.
Incoming transmission. GTF are fortifying the most direct route north. Enemy airpads have been located. Destroy them to deny GTF air superiority. Incoming transmission.
I think you're thinking too holistically
Anti-armor rockets. They
for
are slow.
what it would be.
Can be ordered to sprint short distances. Training. On hold.
It could only take a few people, and a lot of people in the, especially in the older groups like that, they did keep in touch.
Your orders.
Okay, let's put everybody together.
Affirmative.
Alright, I heard a mistake. Stop. Is there a way to get out? No.
Unit ready.
Rifle loaded. Infantry reporting. Ready. Awaiting orders. General. Of course. I understand.
Insufficient funds.
Okay, we don't need the other guys. Sell. Is that the only one that's ours?
Yes, General. Gun ready. Shoot them. Taking aim. Of course, General. March.
Alright.
Acknowledged.
Let's go.
Order received.
I was hoping we could have a medic to repair all the guys.
Open fire.
But no medic. What can you do?
Understood. Order received. Of course, General.
Waiting for everybody to move.
Check. Report. deck. Fueled and ready. Move out. March.
Secondary incoming transmission.
It's the Dynasty! They've come back for us! Everyone, ready up!
Unit lost.
Confirm target. For the Dynasty. Take him out.
You can't order like a chain. You can't do chains of orders. I was trying to tell him to kill this guy, then that guy, and he left the one tank alive.
Hello?
Alright. You guys control fall.
Order received. Affirmative. March. Target received. Open fire. Shoot them. Taking aim. Open fire. For the Dynasty. Shoot them. Affirmative. Understood. Confirm target. Take him out. Target received. Taking aim. Open fire.
Lost.
Move out. Acknowledged. Order received. Affirmative. Understood. Confirm target.
Unit lost.
Take him out. March. Shoot him. Of course, General. Acknowledged. Move out. March.
Incoming transmission. Warning. Enemy airstrike incoming. Unit lost.
Get out.
Our industry is under attack.
Lost my tanks in that because technicians weren't repairing. It seems like as soon as you order some guys to do something, if the other guys can't like attack, the other guys just stop moving rather than keep going to their last ordered position.
Confirm. Shifting.
So we lost our tanks or whatever vehicles we had
I'll get them. Getting to position.
because they wanted to keep moving.
Our industry is under attack.
Technician. Bring it down.
Unit lost.
Light it up. I'll get there. Shifting weapon.
You guys need to keep doing their last ordered command sometimes, you know? And the pathing is horrible.
Missile through. Received. I'll get there.
Unit lost.
Shifting weapon. Confirm, General. Fire.
Unit lost.
Is that you? Yes.
Technicians literally can't fight.
Unit lost. Unit lost.
Oh, come on, for crying out loud! What are you doing?
Our Tempest Rig is under attack.
Keep going. Oh my goodness. Everyone's dead because they just stopped moving.
Under attack.
Some of them weren't even shooting.
Unit lost.
I don't know. And Bruce just seems pretty.
Rig secured. Well done,
Yeah.
General. Let's get your troops out of there.
Didn't destroy any of the air pads, but that's fine. And then we get the trailer again.
Battle command uplink initializing. Stand by.
Or is it a different trailer? There should be a trailer for both sides.
Our new Major General.
Slipgate.
Congratulations.
In collaboration with
Your
3D Realms and
work in
2B
the
Games.
field speaks for itself.
Tempest Dynasty have claimed responsibility for
We have a lot of work to do.
This doesn't look bad.
For too long.
All the issues that I experienced today, I think are easy things for them to iron out.
GDF lays claim to the Tempest.
So if you're an like a Red Alert fan, I think you'd really enjoy this.
Show me.
Gather the Tempest and get out.
Send the data now!
Get to work.
Slipgate 3D Realms 2B games. Alright, as it is, feels a little rough. It does feel a little rough, but I have mixed feelings about the Red Alert games. Like I enjoyed playing Red Alert 2. Like I remember playing it. I didn't play it a ton, but I remember playing it and enjoying it. But I wasn't like huge. Like I was more into the Supreme Commander style or StarCraft, like those kind. I was more into like Supreme. Like I'd rather have played Supreme Commander or Total Annihilation. Like I was speaking to the Civ games. The Civ games still to this day hold up. The Empires at War was a good one, although I played more Rebellion than Empires at War. Imperium Galactica. I've talked about it before. The Imperium Galactica series, right? Like the 4X strategy games. This one does not do the game just like, yeah, this gives you the idea, like this kind of strategy game. THQ Nordic. THQ was like such a great collection of game, like studios, I guess. Right here. Let's see if I can find Imperium Galactica 2 Combat. HD tour. Let's take a quick peek at this. Maybe I'll have some of the combat. Digital reality.
Coming out of like a jump hole. But just all that audio and then it builds to this moment.
So much the comment I made.
Been improvements to the textures. It was this as well as the fact
that person has a horrible mic.
that I've ramped up anti-aliasing and antistropic filtering.
Upscaled the textures. Does he have actual in-game?
It's all nicely put together into one package so you can easily switch between stuff. It's yeah, I mean the video got confused by the hell did they make guy bash.
Does he actually show game combat?
You know, this is your galactic view, and I mean it's funny because there are still games, you know, like coming out on Steam today that are in the Master of Orion style sort of genre, and they're still much simpler things, whereas this was like a full 3D galaxy. I mean, look at it. It's beautiful, and you can, you know, zoom right in. I mean, you can even get right.
I feel older games did like they really tried to improve and innovate in a way that just isn't done with gaming these days.
Close and see the planet orbiting the star. And then you get even closer, and look at this. You can see the clouds move around the planet. I mean, a little bit of dated sort of here where the edges are not quite circular. So it actually is still quite a low sort of polygon. Much better than the original Imperium Galactica 1 in that you've got this beautiful flowing sort of realistic on the planet.
Cities of each planet had a city. I was hoping you'd show combat.
CNC style control stuff on this like desert planets, snow. See, I've pretty much, this is my recent game, which I've just finished.
Got ships going somewhere. Are we going to get to see space combat?
Galaxy is mine, and I'm basically just sort of a bit to green. I'll just leave it on the original.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Combat.
I mean, look at it.
Like, look at this. This is a game. So this is what Imperium Galactica in the 90s, I think. Yeah, 99. This is from December 99. Launched December 1st, 1999.
Isn't that cool?
Look at this 3D combat space, like 3D space combat.
Yeah, I haven't got any battleships. That's in a different fleet, but I've got lots of old ships here, and you can set their positions. There's whatever suits the type of battle you want to have.
Yeah, and the reason why they flash is that this is the position you had them start in. Like they flew into combat in this formation.
There's no ships, so it's just fighters and a ground base.
Oh, it doesn't have anything to see the fighters. Is it planetary bombardment?
Yeah, there are a few games out there that do it like this. I mean, look at all that going in there. Look at all that weapons fire. Isn't that wicked? Bang. You know,
and you can put the camera any which way.
So simple in Master of Orion like games, and yet here's this game.
Did you see the way it zoomed out? You could still see the combat. The bullets were still in 3D as it zoomed out.
Battling installations beneath the clouds on a planet surface, and you know, it's just. But these are like. This is the.
So he's showing the ground combat.
I should have got a save game. A bunch of planetary.
Come on.
This is the time. Keep me busy.
Too far. Too far.
There'd have been a bunch of planetary gun 4s. They might have been able to keep me busy for a while, get me in a bit of trouble. Now, so this is the time for some tank warfare. Sadly, I should have got a save game.
It's not just tanks, it's like tanks and troops. He probably just only brought tanks to show it off. So yeah, like the ground troops launch. The closest thing to this, I think, is that the Star Wars Empires at War is the closest thing to expand. Like, look at that. Like, yeah, it's an old game, so you know you don't got like high definition poly and like thousands of units or anything. But
I mean, this is years before they started doing 3D Command and Conquer games and stuff. I think like the first major one was Emperor Battle for June that Westwood did in 2001. This game, I mean, a Master of Orion game that has Sim City, city building elements, Command and Conquer June style tank battle elements. You know, it's just all in the one game.
Galactica 2 is such a great game.
How the hell they did it?
I never once won a game. I just want to put that out there. I played it a bunch. I never once actually beat the game.
Anything else? Oh yes, there's one more up here. I think these are my battleships. Some big ships. God, that joking sucks. I'm really sorry about that, guys.
It's got nowhere where we get to see space combat. One of the cool things you'd see is there'd be fighters. You couldn't command the fighters like individually. You'd be like, you'd give them orders and you'd see them fly out and they'd be doing full 3D maneuvers and stuff, but it'd be like little representations of that.
3D, ramped up
He's just doing another planetary bombardment here.
Video all at the same time. I'm a little bit caught out with this one, so I streamline quick interface. Ooh, pretty. And
Didn't show what I was hoping it would show.
there you go. So we can.
I want to see actual combat. Gameplay, Imperium Galactica 2 skirmish. Okay. Does this actually show combat? This looks like it's the native resolution of the game back in the day. No, it's not even in English. That's alright. Someone doing a skirmish. You can find a space combat. He's exploring the space near his home system to see if there's any other. So this would show you. This is your planetary, your Empire region. This is how you'd have your sensor net, how far you can detect. All right, let's skip ahead. Upgrading his planets, managing his planets. I want to see space combat. Oh, detected an enemy fleet. He orders, yeah, he ordered a retreat, and he's able to outfly them. It looks like. Oh, no. He's going to have to fight by the looks of it. How? No, he was able to tell them to afterburners by the looks of it. Alright, I wanted to see ship versus ship combat. I think he just keeps telling his fleet to evade the fleet that's trying to hunt him down, rather than engage with them. Temporarily puts all power to engines, gets away, flips around, comes back down. This guy is a very cheese move. Okay, we've got tanks going in. Skip ahead. Has no problem doing ground combat. Probably because he knows he has to get the planet, so he's going to slog through it. Upgrading his ships. Because of course, you could customize your ship's weapons and everything. He's being chased by the Antari flotilla. Are we going to get to see combat? No, just ground combat again. I think I understand. Like I can't really argue his tactic. Like you don't want to lose your flotillas, right? Planets would also have like orbital bombardment guns and stuff, so his ships are getting shot at. He took it out though. Taking over the planet. The same thing over and over again. Lots of planet combat, but no spaceship combat. Yeah, just another planet. I saw the ships, but I didn't. I don't think we're going to get to see any of the space combat with this guy's play. Boo. Fleet battles, Solarian versus the Krahan.
Target selected. Yes, sir.
Will we get to see the damn combat? Here we go. Fleet on fleet action.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Some pretty big ships. Usually you'd have a fighter count on each, like for what you wanted your fighters to do. Because your fighters, you could set some to defense and some to combat, right?
Yes.
It doesn't look like his fleet has fighters. Looks like there's a bunch of battleships. It's Mark 1 or Mark 5 hyperdrive, a stealth radar, two sets of 10 turbo lasers, a deflector shield, Mason gun, 70. Or is this the damage? I can't. It's been a while. It could be that it was 2 turbo lasers with 7 damage, but I think that means there's 10. A turbo laser embankment with 10 turbo lasers. Two embankments of 7 meso guns.
Yes.
4 turbo lasers. A paralyzer beam.
Reporting, sir.
They're all set up for stealth detection too. A stealth ship could really mess you up in this game. Ooh, look at that one. It's all purple. That one's got that ship's there for his long range radar. Had deep space radar on it. Because you'd have to build ships with different radars.
Acknowledged. Okay.
Yeah, let's put that full screen for a second.
Okay.
Are you gonna let us see the combat? Now, here we go. Enemy fleet definitely has fighters. He's staying zoomed out. It's not letting us see the fighters. I always try to zoom in and see fighters and stuff when I played. All these little dots, they're little fighters flying around in 3D.
Yes. On my way. Acknowledged. On my way.
This game's from, like I said, sometimes old games just, they might have sometimes looked kind of garbagey, but they usually were like innovative on features and what they were actually doing. Like look at the older Elder Scrolls games, the simulation of the people and the massive areas they were in that. Like Daggerfall, where the cities were like properly city-sized. Well, then you get to Skyrim. Sure, it looks better, but the world is tiny. The cities are tiny.
Target select.
Seems like there's maybe, what, a couple hundred people in the entire province of Skyrim? Play Daggerfall and there's like hundreds of thousands of NPCs. Admittedly, they don't look as interesting, but they had daily routines in that, in the older games.
Acknowledged.
I wish you'd zoom in more so you could see more of the fight. So this guy's definitely staying zoomed out. This game, and like I think Birth of the Federation, the reason why I was impressed with the 3D aspect of this is because I was a big fan of Star Trek Birth of the Federation. Fortunately, all the ones that you find online are like these insane, massive fleets. You never find just like a reasonable size. Romulans conquer the galaxy cutscene. All right. All right. We're going to play. All right. Valkyria Chronicles. All right. I'm going to stop the stream and bring it right back up, guys. I know we're switching over to Valkyria Chronicles. Like I said I would. I'm going to keep my word. Gotta hop off and get some sleep. I understand, man. I understand. Tell you what. Well, will it let me launch the game and so you guys can see the game's information while I set things up? All right. I'll be right back, everybody. Trust me.